Should be coming through.
Indeed. Welcome, everybody. We are hanging out, waiting for the coverage to start. Cheesable's getting some stuff taken care of. Welcome, welcome. I have Black Shadow with me, and I'm CJ, of course, your host, and we'll be double streaming here. You'll be able to watch Black Shadow's tournament progress, and I'm going to be bouncing around between games and seeing what's going on. How are you doing this morning, or evening, or afternoon?
Afternoon or whatever time
Yes.
of day it is. We're okay. It's been a bit of an all over the place week. I feel like I'm still feeling the effects of Thursday morning. I need
Yeah.
to, I need to stop doing these. Like being up like 4 in the mornings. They're not particularly great, but it's the dedication. The dedication now. Yeah, we're not feeling too bad. Obviously, we've been getting used to which streams on this on the channel. We've had some pretty wild matches on the streams as well, which has been definitely amusing. But trying to win in Muad'Dib Melee, put my teeth back in. Winning one of these events is pretty tough. It's very
Yeah.
difficult. So hopefully we can do well. But yeah, a good dollop of luck never hurts in one of these competitions.
Absolutely. What are you looking forward to most besides just, getting a win or something like that?
Uh,
What's cool about the Muad'Dib Melee that's a little bit different than the other tournaments we've been running?
Obviously the big difference is the fact that it is just a straight knockout. Being that it's a 1 day competition, which I think is definitely cool, and I think we should definitely look to try and get behind. It's quite a logistical task, to be fair. So I'm
Yeah.
kind of glad that I'm not getting involved in that. We'll be definitely honest. But yeah, it's just a straight knockout competition. Obviously, we got the clocks just to kind of make sure things don't go like crazy long, but they don't make a big difference. I don't think at the moment they're kind of there in the background. It's something you got to get used to, I suppose. But yeah, it's just literally it's just when it goes through, and that's it. So there is a tendency to not want to go too far ahead early in the game, which hasn't been a problem for me so far in the melee. I've not had to worry about.
Whoops. Hold on. Sorry. I had to get
Well,
Cheesable on
hello.
here. Hey, sorry. Hey, Cheesable.
Hello.
That instantly cut out. Sorry, I didn't know that was going to happen. Sorry, Black Shadow. You were like mid sentence.
Yeah,
I thought it was just going to bring him in. I didn't realize it was going to stop it. So
yeah.
continue. How
Yeah,
are you doing?
so obviously it's just when it takes all. So there is, I think, a tendency to not want to go like surging into the lead immediately because then you're basically inviting the table to just try to stop you, and if that happens, you've got a problem. It's pretty hard to overcome that, especially in a 4 player game. If it's 3v1, it's people are going to challenge your alliances, people are going to challenge you in combat, and that can be pretty bad. So there is an element of not wanting to go
Yeah.
too far ahead too quickly. And a bit of timing definitely, I think, helps.
Cheesable, how you doing? I haven't talked to you for a
I
little
am busy.
while.
My kid is not sleeping, and there are a lot more admin that I would have preferred to do before this started. But hey, it's gonna happen.
Awesome. So are you stressed out? Is this easier the second time? How's that going for you as far as admin?
Um, yeah, I think because we're not doing like multiple rounds, like it's just the winners through. Admin wise, should be a lot easier.
Mhm.
Uh,
Nice.
yeah.
So you think you're going to be once a month for the end of time? Or are you going to take a break here or
Uh,
there?
I don't know. I mean, the turnout for this one is not as good as the previous one, right? So we don't even have 64 players. So
Hmm.
I mean, I'll try again next month. But if this is if this is what it is, then probably we'll hold it every 3 months. So I mean, I'm not sure whether it's just because it's Mother's Day or it's like, is it like the interest level's not there? So if there's interest, we'll definitely hold it.
Yeah, I think that might be it. I think a lot of people are out with family this weekend, and it makes sense. I should be actually as well. That's what I'm doing after this. So yeah, but no, I do appreciate you taking the time and the effort to put this all together. It's really exciting to see that come together, and also the statistics that you've been helming seem to be going very, very well. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much for taking on that task.
Yeah. So one thing I've been thinking about is that I think some of my videos have been speeding up the meta a bit too quickly, and which is making me hold back on some of the videos actually. Like I do, there are some things I want to talk about, but I don't think I should talk about until at least the end of the season. Um, because I think there are some players who have figured some things out, and I want them to abuse it to the maximum that they can, and I hope they get to show it this tournament as
Yeah, there you
well.
go. Yeah, because otherwise they'll develop some sort of counter strategy, or everyone will start doing it. Yeah, I agree that that's wise. Usually let it settle, right? Let the meta develop and settle, and then introduce it to people. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I think that's a good idea. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I can't keep up with all the meta changes you keep introducing, so it's too much.
Get Sword
No, I'm
Master
kidding.
and
Yeah,
be
get
happy.
Swordmaster. Just yeah, be happy. No. That's not too bad. But yeah. So looks like we got about 16 minutes left. Who was the winner of the previous melee? I wasn't able to like finish that video. I think I saw like most of them, but missed that one.
So the winner actually is Zerkrat. So his name is Sigma Male, and actually he's new to the community. He's only been around for like 2 months or so, but he's been quite active recently. Like if you look at it, like he plays quite regularly on ranked, and I think he comes from a programming background or some sort of logic-based background. So he's really good. I mean, if you watch his finals game in the last Muad'Dib Melee, he took a very interesting line, going lethal. Like he had his, I think he had ring and uh, faction, and he chose to go for tech negotiator to get to 5 persuasion instead of forcing his ring. And I think that deck building element pushed him. Having free shipping also helped, lah. But yeah, so those two elements just help propel him to the win.
Oh, awesome. Okay, so he kind of like decided to not go factions, focus more on shipping and persuasion early on, just to build his engine. What was the
Yeah,
main
he got
card he was
persuasion.
looking for?
Uh,
Do you remember?
I,
Was it like
I
that
no,
5 cost card? Or he was
I
looking
don't
for?
I don't recall at this point. I know
I'll
it's
have
a
to go
five
back and take a
coster.
look. Yeah. I don't know, Shadow. Do you remember the 5 cost card that? How do you pronounce his name?
We call him Zerkrat, I think.
Zerkret. Okay,
Yeah.
the winner of the last melee. What he did? I don't know if you saw that game.
I know because I was still playing at the time. We were doing all 3 rounds,
Oh, right.
so I was still playing on stream at that time. So I don't I went back to watch it, I think, but I can't recall it very well. I have slept since then.
Now, for those of you who are watching either my stream, Cheesables, or later on, if you are, well, I guess not later on, but right now, if you are interested in joining the melee, you still can, I believe. Is that right, Cheesable? If you're like last minute sign up,
Yes.
13 minutes.
Yes.
How would they go about
Yes.
doing that?
Um, just type it in chat. Type in somewhere.
Message Cheesable, say, hi, I want to join the melee, and he'll set you up. Something like that. Okay. Oh man, well, it is a beautiful day here in Seattle. It is 7:46, and the sun is out. It is not raining. We're gonna have a hot weekend here, and I am very excited. And little less excited to be inside the first 6 hours of my day, but that's okay. I'm just kidding. No, it'll be good. And the great thing about this, I think, is that we have all these different aspects of the community that are bringing different angles to the game, right? We've got Cheesable, you're doing a great job with the melee. I think it's awesome. I think it's something we definitely have been missing, and the ranked and stuff like that. And we've got our longer term tournaments, and then we have some community tournaments like Holy Bosses Tournament and things like that. So, and if you are out there in the community and want to contribute or be a part of that, DM some of us and let us know, and we'll get you involved, because we have a lot of people who are helping out with recording games and things like that, and they're just doing it on their own time and trying to pay it forward a little bit, and we really appreciate that. And so shout out to all of the community members who have been tirelessly working to get games recorded. So yeah, I appreciate that very much. Any thoughts? We've got about 10 minutes. We're gonna do a little bit of I don't know, maybe like a boot up here. I've got to get my TTS going. But Cheesable, Black Shadow, any thoughts for our community here before we begin Muad'Dib Melee 2?
No, I think everyone's very excited about when the next hidden SS tournament is. I think it's like the biggest entry point for new players into the server, and I think, is there any inkling of when it will happen?
I did give some clues about that in an update I did a couple of weeks or so ago. The TLDR is because I'm moving home in like 3 weeks. So I need to get that
Hmm.
done. And once that is done and that's kind of settled, then I'll start getting the feelers out for that. The hopeful is obviously I've got to be aware. We do have quite a few players that are sort of involved that like do like university, college, that sort of things. I'm trying to avoid like hitting into like the finals for that because that's a bit of awkward. But then it's like whenever you host it, you're gonna have something in theory is gonna get interrupted. Then you got like the summer and people are potentially away, but people can have laptops, that sort of thing. So the rough plan is the summer,
Yeah.
quote unquote, is the plan. But the exact specifics people worked out. I've kind of got a rough idea how the tournament's going to look, and I have given some ideas that the fact there's going to be no play limit at all. We did in the last one just for logistical reasons, but those are helped a lot now that automation with results is a lot less of a problem. So the plan is to have absolutely no limit on player count, which means it could be a pretty big competition.
Yeah. Make sure. Makes sense. Yeah. We'll see if we can get a bigger number than we did last time, over 200, right?
I mean, we had over 200 entries, yeah, which was completely ridiculous. We only could fit 160 in the end. I was closing the line early as well, because I wasn't expecting that many people. I mean, if we got like 200 people plus into the next competition, that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
But who knows? We might even get more than that. We shall see.
It's really exciting. Cheesable, when are the players getting ready to play their games, and how can we find them? How can I find them so I can go and spectate? Oh, we lost you. Perhaps.
He might just be actually trying to work out what the answer to that question is.
Yeah. All right, folks. Well, we will be back in about 9 minutes' time, and we'll start the Muad'Dib Melee coverage. So stay tuned. We'll be back in just a few moments.
I'll be over on my stream now as well, so should be busy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are just getting going. Cheesable is sorting out the bracket, and I am fiddling with my OBS. This is my custom. There we go. Let's make this a little bit bigger so that, yeah, there we go. And thumb. We'll get our... There we go. All right, so I'm just waiting for my assignment for our first game we're going to be covering today. And those of you who are watching, thank you all for joining us. We're going to be following the exploits of the players in the tournament for the Muad'Dib Melee for May. There will probably be another one in a couple months, maybe next month, depending on the turnout. We'll see how Cheesable feels about that. I will also be conferring with him. I'm going to jump back in the chat with him and see if he's got everything sorted out. So thank you all for being patient, and let's get that going. Hey, hello again.
Hello, hello.
So I'm ready to go whenever the players are ready to go. I won't be hosting. I'll just jump in, and they can give me black, and that'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Aminus, how's it going? Hey, Reynold. Welcome, welcome. Absolutely, good luck. It should be a great time. When there's only knockouts to worry about, it's a different beast entirely than if you have like a couple of games to score points, right? That really changes the way that you play. Everyone's going for it, you know, there's no second place. So we'll see what happens. There might be some drama here. It's always good when there is. And Shadow should also be streaming at the same time. So, you know, give me a like in our likes or whatever the thumbs up thing is, and you can watch him at the same time you watch me at the same time you watch Cheesable. So it should be a good time. Let's watch everybody stream at the same time. All right, do we have any of the players ready yet, or are they still sorting out?
No, still sorting it, still sorting it.
All right, no worries.
Okay, I think I have the groups. I will shift the brackets around slightly later on. But this is just to get the groups up.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, let me post this picture on the stream now.
All right, we'll take a look at this on stream so everyone can see the brackets. And then maybe, chat, you can all vote for which game we're going to watch. How's that sound?
Okay, so the players on the left, we all have buys. And then the players on the right, these are your initial brackets. We'll be shuffling them up slightly and slotting the other 7 players into the remaining brackets. But this is just to get the games out first.
Okay, that sounds good. Will this be posted in the Muad'Dib Melee main and TTS Club? Is that where you're posting it?
Yeah, let me post it as well.
Okay, cool. Aha. All right, let's see if I can make this bigger. Save image.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll be creating the voice chats, and y'all can just kind of pop in.
Sounds good to me. All right, everybody. Here is the brackets. Here are the brackets. Here is the bracket. 1 second, I'm missing something.
Yeah, anyone can host. Y'all can kind of join the voice chats and then sort it out there.
Okay. Well, I will talk to you later then.
Hey,
Have a good
bye,
time.
CJ.
And are you playing, or are you just commentating?
No, I will hop in a game once some of the dust settles,
Okay.
and yeah,
Sounds good. All right, I'll see you then.
yes, yeah.
All right, everybody, let's just see who we have here. We have LA. Let's see if I can zoom in. The top, we have LA, Cello Solomon, Low Green Ghouls, and Snoozin. This is going to be a pretty good bracket, too. Low Green Ghouls is like really high in the ranked games, and Cello Solomon we know from previous tournaments, a very strong player. I don't know Ellie and Snoozin, I think. We have DS, Soriski, Peisty, and Marked. Y'all need to make your names a little bit easier to pronounce. All right, Claude, Skillless, Dutch Schultz, and Nick Trolled. I know Nick. I know Dutch. I don't know the other two, I don't think. There's Che Guevara. We have Shinanimous, Fire Lizard, and Kirpin. Maybe that's the one we watch. I know most of those players, so that'll be a pretty good one. That's D1. We have E1, EV Bomb, very strong player. Morphling, another very strong player. Geyer, don't know Geyer, and Nalen, also very strong player. So that one will be good too. E1 looks fun. We have F1 with Ruffians with Black Shadow. We probably can't do that one because Black Shadow is streaming that one. We have Squid Mark and Domestic. So that'll be fun. Hopefully Black Shadow can pull out a win there. G1 we have Marty, Joe H. We know Joe. Sword Cancel and Seven Spirits. Ooh, maybe we should go to that one, guys. That one looks pretty good. We know Seven Spirits. He's a very active member of the community. Sword Cancel, with a little bit of a reputation for blocking Lannister in that one game, but it's okay, no big deal. Happens. Joe H is very, that's Elisar, by the way. He's the champion of the first cup. So, and then Uba, G-Hog, Bokebot, and the Deity Ryan. Okay, so we know Uba. Do we know anyone else there? I don't think so. I think that's this is a pretty solid start. Do we have any others? You said there were 40. Yeah, that's right. So any votes for brackets, guys? Which game we're gonna watch? Let's see. Let me make a poll. Start a poll. Give me a second. I can only do 4 things. No, that's annoying. All right, I'll just let you guys type it in chat. G1. Yeah, I like G1. I'd like to see Sword Cancel, Seven Spirits, and Elisar go at it. I don't know Marty. I'd love to see Marty play too. Should we do that? Should we do G1? All right, let's do that one. We got it. Any other votes before we pop into G1? All right. Hey, Elisar. Hey, Marty. We're going to be covering your game live on stream. How's your day going?
I have one up already. It's hosting it.
Oh, you have it up. All right, great. We'll jump in there.
Pretty good. I'm same time zone as you, so
Yeah.
a little bit early, but not too bad.
Let's see if I can find it. Refresh. Dune. There it is. Awesome. Is my sound coming through the right thing? It is not. That was weird. There we go. All right. Give me black whenever you want, after the shuffle, I mean. And then we'll get going. Hey, Seven Spirits is in. Let's go. This is going to be a good one. This was somewhat voted on. We only had one vote. Everyone else is kind of just sitting back and watching. But yeah, we're we're kind of going to vote on each of the games to watch, and you guys looked pretty stacked, so we're going to be in here.
Yeah, I don't like my group.
I agree.
Hey, Seven. Hey,
It's a
Sean.
terrible
How's it
group.
going, man?
Hey, how are you?
Good. Hey, Sword Cancel. How you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't think Sword chats, right? He does type.
Hey,
Oh, no, you got a mic. Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Not too bad.
So we're going to be covering your guys' game. All-Star has the game open already, so jump in there when you can.
Alright, I'm on my way.
I couldn't find the specific code that we're supposed to put in. You guys know where that was listed?
I don't know that. That's something you have to
Okay.
ask Cheesable about. So I have not been able to follow the exact like sign up things because I have not signed up, so I don't know. Sorry, Reynold, we're going with G1. This is I can't do Black Shadow's group. He's streaming it live at the same time, so it'd be kind of unnecessary. All right, we're just waiting for Marty, right? And we'll get going.
This is my first tournament, so which game do what's the name that I need to join?
So in TTS Club, if you search just the word Dune, a bunch of them should come up, and this one is labeled as round 1 group. What are we? G.
Yeah, if you search for Dune, you'll find LSR and just search on click on LSRs, and then the password is TTS Club, all lowercase, one word.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome.
And welcome to the community, and I hope you have a good time. Have fun.
Did he post positions or is it going to be randomized?
We randomize.
Okay. And red always goes first, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Is it red or is it yellow? Did he change
red.
it? Oh, okay, he must have changed it.
So if I press on join, which name do I need to put in?
TTS Club, all one word. Okie dokie. We're having any trouble getting in there? Is it working?
Marty, I also just sent you a DM with the password and the game name.
Oh, I see the tournament code. Did you guys see the tournament code?
Yeah,
Okay,
thanks.
no problem. Is it working, Marty? You doing all right there? There we go.
I'm
All right.
sorry.
It's all good.
No worries.
No, it's if you haven't used TTS Club a billion times like we have, it can be a little bit of a chore. But yeah, we appreciate you being here. All right, guys. So as usual, as in every tournament game, stick around for like at least 2 or 3 minutes, and we'll chat about the game afterwards. If you do need to jet, no big deal. But yeah, good luck to everyone, and yeah, have a good time. Make sure you give me black.
Appreciate it, DJ.
All right, everybody, we are ready to rock and roll. Hope everything's coming through clear. My voice, the picture, all that. Hopefully they give me black here. And we are off to the races. I want to have it so that I can show... There we go. The Swordmaster's up top. All right, in the Imperium row, we have Worm Riders, we have Scout, we have Sayadina. That might be a game-defining card here. Guild Chief Administrator, very strong. Spice Hunter, and for our techs, we have Holtzman Engine. We have Invasion Ships and Spy Satellites. Ooh, interesting. And let's see. So Sword Cancel is going to be going first, which means Seven's in second place, second position. Marty's in third, and Alistar's going to be playing from behind in fourth position, so he's picking first. Maybe he doesn't want to give me black before I before he picks. Oh, there we go. Picks first. I don't think you can. What? Oh, you can. Okay. That's fine. I'm not sure if they're allowed to give black while I'm... Can I request? No, I cannot. Okay, weird. Should be able to. All right. I still can't do it. Oh, there we go. Wait. There we go. Perfect. Scoreboard is ready to go. All right, so we got a Hundro in fourth position. Very interesting. A Memnon. Whoa, Marty. How did you know that's my favorite character? We got Memnon in third. We got Tessia in second, and we'll see who we have. Oh, good. See what we have in first position here. It is going to be an Ariana. They got that. Okay, close. And so our other choices were Beast. We had an Ilesa, a Romber, and a Yuna. So an Ariana first position by Sword Cancel. Very interesting pick here. Let's open the scoreboard. Can we open the scoreboard? There it goes. And here are the clocks. And if you don't know about the clocks, everyone has 20 minutes. And if they do not finish their game in 20 minutes, they are, disqualified. They cannot win the game. So that's bad. So you got to play this game fast-ish, reasonable amount of time, so that we get through the entire tournament in about 6 hours. So that's the goal. And good luck to everybody. We see Sword Cancel immediately going down to the fold space as usual. First position usually kind of chooses where everyone else is going to go. Oh, we're going to see a Wealth here from Tessia. I mean, this makes a lot of sense. Sometimes Tessia will go Ring to what do you call it, Smuggling early on. It's always one of the strongest positions. Now, that is going to be kicked down the road to Memnon, who has the option to go for Smuggling, and I think they probably should take it. But no, they're going to go to Secrets. Okay, interesting. Early Secrets picking up a tack. We'll see if this actually pays off, because this is a non-meta play here. There's the Smuggling going to Hundro. Hundro now looking pretty strong. Going to go do a little bit of research, as is his custom, and looking to use this Ring, actually. You're going to use this Ring round 1. I think that's pretty strong. That means that Smuggling will give him Smuggling will give him access to shipping next time. if he gets it. Oh, we see a tech negotiation from Tessia here. So Tessia might be eyeing up... What are they eyeing up? What's for 5? They're going to blow their row. Oh, Tessia's going to blow their row, looks like, and going to go for Master. Talaxu Master, that is. An Arakeen play picks up Seek Allies. That I don't really like that very much. I think the Seek Allies is a little bit suspect if you're going for Seek Allies this early. Or not Seek Allies. If you're going for Arakeen this early, you got to know that you have your Seek Allies in hand already, so you don't accidentally draw it and don't get the extra blank in your hand. See a strong arm pickup for Elsar and another attack for Ariana. I'm doing my best not to hover over all the cards very quickly. I'll just go through them. But if you guys want to see another card, just let me know. If you can't see it or can't read it, doing my best to make sure that those are clear for everybody. I have a reveal of 1 for Ariana. Probably not going to pick up this this scout, but just going to go and win this combat. That is good enough. And this combat, by the way, is a skirmish for a shipping bump and a troop. I do like this combat. I do like the spice, though. I'm going to see who's going to get that spice. Here goes the row. I mean, this is what Seven Spirits has been setting up for, though he's really tempted. Oh, okay, he just goes for Sayadina. He goes for Sayadina. Sayadina and Arrakis Liaison threw me for a little loop there, and I think he was thinking about atomixing the row, but then decided against it. I like the Spice Hunter pickup, actually. Spice Hunter pickup here makes a lot more sense as it gives access to still suits, and the Arrakis Liaison does not. I like this one a lot. And Marty reveals for 4 and is deciding what to pick up here. We have a bunch of cool options. The Blane Tylaxu Research. I like this card a lot, but Guild Chief Administrator has got to be my pick if I was going to be going for it. But the Researcher's sweet because if you get up the track, it's a 3 Persuasion. Not going to buy anything. I don't know about that. 2 Persuasion for Hundro. Is this worth it? Maybe just take a Liaison and call it a day. Yeah, could shift into Spice Must Flow later on. That definitely helps that argument. Going to combat. I kind of like the sound effects. Let's leave them on. Anyone have any particular view about the sound effects or vote that we should turn them off? I think that they're kind of cool. Helps us keep track of what's going on. Is Marty going to play here? Pass. So Elsar passed, Sword Cancel passed. Sword Cancel actually retreated with the Master Tactician. I apologize. Which is an interesting use of that. I'm not so sure. He knew he was going to get first anyway, I guess. Sure. Could have been bad. Somebody did play something. All right, Tessia is going first and is going to go and get access to interstellar shipping, which is what you do if you are Tessia, and that's what everyone wants to do in second position. It is the meta thing to do. No one is going for an early Swordmaster, although Elisar's close-ish. Are we going to see a smuggling here? We are not. It's going to be a Carthag. Carthag picking up a Bureaucrat. Bureaucrat very strong, but you have to wait. So not great now. Free Spice is nice, though. Elisar is going to Wealth. And definitely, yeah, he's going for the Swordmaster. So round 2 Swordmaster for Elisar. Going for that meta-defining early extra action. And since this row is pretty miserable, I think that makes a lot of sense. You don't really care too much about your persuasion. You just want to get some extra actions. Is this good for everybody? Can everyone see okay? Sometimes I worry about I'm cutting off the bottom of the cards. Everyone knows what they do anyway. Tessia Vernius's ability was triggered, and they let them do it because they're cool people. Everyone is pretty knows everyone else here. Everyone's friends, so might as well pay it forward, and then people will pay it back to you later. Research to Interstellar, of course, and that's Is anyone really set up for any of these cards? Scientific Breakthrough is the best card up here. Twisted Mentat is very strong, though. Twisted Mentat's very strong, but you need to kind of get it early. And I don't know if anyone's going to be able to do that. You kind of concertedly go up the wrong way. Not the wrong way, but the specimen way. It's okay. So it's a little bit fair. Yeah, it's a little bit fair. And over to Hundro here. I'm going to make that a little clearer for everybody. Get rid of that. Hundro getting a Swordmaster as is expected. And what are we going to see from Hundro probably next? Maybe some Spice. Going up to 5 Spice from Haga Basin seems pretty decent. Ariana might actually do that too. They are going to do that and try to pick up an extra card from maybe for some Persuasion, maybe this Worm Rider, probably not. They have 5. That's good enough for this Guild Chief admin, or if they want to blow the row and try to, like, RNG Tleilaxu Master. This is about the earliest you can really use Tleilaxu Master and get, you know, and make it worth your time. If you get it around round 3, it's not going to really matter. 2 Persuasion for Memnon. Memnon goes up to 6 Strength in the combat. Is currently angling for this extra Mentat and Intrigue and Solari. Pretty good here. You know, Memnon might actually be looking to get this Holtzman engine. Holtzman is my favorite tech for Memnon, because he generally can get that extra spice early, and he can probably race most people to it. So that's interesting. We'll see if that happens. No techs yet on the board. Everyone's played at a pretty quick clip, though, so... Hunter's going to decide whether he wants to put 1 or more troops in. And we'll see what he says here. He's going to say 1 is enough. Onto Ariana. Ariana's going to Atomics and go for the RNG. Here we go. What does she find? Replacement Eye is very strong. That's probably going to be pickup. Maybe Stilgar. Wow, Interstellar is also in here. Negotiated Withdrawal. Wow. A dilemma. What do you choose here? Are you going for Still Suits, sort of like water combo? You definitely want to take that away from Tessia, right? Because Tessia's got the... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Take it away from Tessia because they have Saidina. Although I really love Replacement Eyes. I think this is one of the most, like, underrated cards in this game. It's very, very strong. Trashes a card, it draws you a card, so it replaces itself. It calls your deck. It's graft. Alright, looks like Hundra's also... He's only got 4, though, right? He's only got 4 Persuasion, so maybe not going to do this. Oh, he is going to do it. There's Jessica. Clandestine Meeting, very good if you have some graft. Negotiated Withdrawal, second one. Landing Rights, that's probably going to be the pickup. And Imperial Spy. We'll see what they get here. Landing Rights is indeed the pickup. I mean, that's perfect for Hundro. Hundro wants to ship as much as possible. This just does what you want to do, but more. Elsar passes. Sword Cancel is not as passing, and Marty passes. Is going to take the combat down and gain the Mentat for the next round. Don't forget your Solari and your your Intrigue card. Got to get that Intrigue first. Yep. It's an Armada. Wow. This Memnon's gearing up for combat. Alright, second place is nothing. Third place gets just some Solari. And that's going to do it. We're going to go to the next round. Round number 3. So they're just explaining to Marty that Marty has to click the Makers because the custom is that the person who won the combat clicks Makers. And there we go. We are on to the next round. And the next round, combat. is, conflict I should say, Siege of Carthage. The Siege of Carthage. Not the Battle of Carthage, or whatever, but the smaller Carthage, of course. So wealth here for Memnon. Interesting. Looking to get this High Council, probably. Although, maybe not. Very awkward hand for Memnon. This is one of the problems with Memnon. He tends to, like, want to hit that High Council at a specific turn and just can't. He might also just want to pick up this spy satellite. He's lagging quite far behind on tracks. Here goes Moritani. He's going to go get some fold spacing on. Probably going to lose a troop and go up. Yep, he will. Makes sense. Here's a point for Moritani. And what's Ariana got? Ariana has a lot of access. So, oh, this is yours, by the way. Make sure everyone is paying attention, that they don't accidentally go to Mentat and then go, oops, right? Draw a card accidentally and then go, I want to redo that. We don't want that to happen. Tessia. So Tessia's probably going to still suits here, and then what? What are they going to do here? They do need... There's no real way to fire off Saidina this round, right? There's no way. So they have to basically figure out how else they want to negotiate this turn. Probably just going to use the Saidina. Otherwise, they could try to angle for their Fremen card, and they can probably buy a Spice Missile, maybe. It's going to be a ship, though. Down, up. Getting 2 troops. The bump is going to go somewhere. So Tessie is looking to get their Swordmaster this round. Going to go up with the Fremen. Makes a lot of sense if you're going for a Saidina strategy. Makes a lot of sense. Oops, apologies. A Conspire. Okay. Vicious Talents. Well, that's interesting. Would suddenly Memnon's kind of open for Secrets play, so that could be a problem. Didn't immediately play a card. He's kind of in trouble here. So the smuggling for Hundro is pretty standard. They're going to be able to hit Interstellar next round, as they are going to be first next round, so they have first pick. All they need to do is make sure that they have a triangle access card in their hand, which isn't too hard. He's got a lot of cards, a couple of fold spaces, 1 fold space rather, yeah, and then 3 other cards. Pick up another one that I can't remember. Should probably remember these things. Oh no, it's landing rights. That's right. So 3 more, you could definitely do that. And Ariana's still just debating on where they're going here. Is there any argument for... Oh, okay. Yeah, this makes sense too. If you're still also trying to keep someone off of Saidina, this is a perfectly reasonable play. You need the point anyway with the Fremen, so that makes sense. Ariana also looking like they could pick up this this Twisted Mentat, which is not a bad idea. Alright, Tessia is going to trigger their ability, get the water anyway. Second water. Not going to be able to get the... They will be able to get the third water, but unfortunately not trigger the Saidina this round. So they're going to have to wait a couple of turns, a couple of rounds. Memnon's getting some spice. Going to go research. Throwing a troop in. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Sword Cancel looks like they have this one kind of in the bag, although 7 Spirits does have 5 troops in the in the garrison rather, and they could go in. So we'll see what they do. Get Carthag here for blue. Picks up a double cross. Now this is interesting. This might actually change the math here a little bit. Do you go in? And I think Elisar's realizing this might have changed the math. Do you throw both of them in? No. You just throw the one in. You always have the option of kicking someone out if they just have one troop. This is interesting. Interesting. We don't know if he's going to do that. He probably won't. Sword cancel goes up to 11... 12, excuse me. 12 strength. Picks up the Twisted Mentat. I was suggesting they do that, and that is interesting. I like that play. I think this card is very strong, but costs a lot. So we are in round 4, right? Yeah. Wait, round 3? Oh, we're in round 3. It's not bad. Round 3. Agola, though, turns up in the Tleilaxir row. Does that change anybody's maths? Water Peddler Union. Gets it anyway. What a pickup. What a pickup. That was a total random. 7 just like top decks the nuts off the top of the Intrigue deck. Wow. Alright. Sometimes you just do that. Now, I wonder if Memnon is going to be interested in playing this Vicious Talents just to get it out of their hand, or this Master Tactician. Honestly, not that impressive with the Great Flat where it is. They must be chatting about it. All right, the reveal. Did yellow have 4 when I went secrets? Yes. Yes, yellow did. Yes, indeed. That was a bit of a miss. They'll rewind this just a second. It's a little unfortunate. All right, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Likelihood is this is going to be the same outcome, but it will be. Marty will be happy to know that the card that they wanted to play is still there. And there it is. Marty's gonna pass instead. Interesting. Interesting. Kind of saying that maybe seven picked up the Master Tactician, which isn't true, but that's interesting. All right, we're going on to the next round. Okay, it is first action on Hundro, and Hundro does indeed have their access card, and they're going to be using their ring to basically do Hundro things. We're going to go up twice, or we can go up, down, up once. So really the decision is, do they want to go up, down, up, down? They can go up, down. I mean, Isn't that what you set yourself up for? If you don't do that, what are you doing then? I guess getting more spice? Our combat is also desert power. He's gonna opt not. He's gonna go still suits. That's an interesting choice. He needs the friendship anyway, so sure. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, I see. Because Tessia has gone down with the Spacing Guild, they don't actually have access right now. So that's a really heads up play from LSR. I completely missed that Tessia had shifted down. And we're going to see Arakeen for Tessia. Tessia looking for some better access. And not finding it. Imperial spy play for Memnon is looking for that Emperor Alliance and is probably going to get it. Cells is the pickup. A little blurry cells. And now shipping happens. But shipping happens without the ring. Sure. I guess it doesn't matter because you can send the guys in, the troops. Yeah, this makes sense. Of course, of course. Also, LSR is the only person with 2 water, so probably eyeing up that Great Flat. Or research station could be very, very tempting. Oh my. That's a Jessica buy for Ariana. And did Ariana go up? Spacing Guild. Yep. So they're now with the Spacing Guild. They have the friendship. 3 points for Ariana, 2 for Tessia, 1 for Hundro, and 1 for Memnon. I guess Elsar needs to be a little bit careful about his time. He's at 5 minutes, but we've got a long way to go, so... Everyone else sitting at about 3 minutes, 4 minutes. So, actions on LSR. He's definitely thinking about how best to do this turn. It's got to be ring, though, but he might not have enough to win this combat, right? 9 spice. Gonna spend one of those. Gonna drop the shipping. Throw some troops in. And all that good stuff. Does he take spice or Solari here? Probably the Solari. Might actually want to get the High Council, right? But maybe not. Maybe not. Aha. Good old invasion ships. Invasion ships seems, yeah, makes a lot of sense. Are there 2 there? You should have 1 more. No, that's 1. Oh, he had 1. He had 1. Apologies. He had 1 in there before. Okay. Now the question is, how many is he sending in? Because this is a good point to win. It's a very good point to win. Send a total of 6 in, and he's going to. The early reveal from Sword Cancel just definitely he's setting up for a much later turn. This Tessia is going to try to overtake on Fremen. No, not Fremen. I'm sorry. What are they trying to do? So just setting up for next couple rounds, I guess. The interstellar shipping access is still not with green. Reveal for 5. Also, I was going to be feeling pretty good about this combat. Sister is going to be the pickup. I love Sister and Immortality. Just the flexibility has really made this card a lot better in my mind. Choosing whether you want to go for Spice Must Flow or combat, and sometimes you do really have to pivot. in Immortality a little bit more than in Ix. It was very strong in Ix, though. All right, here is a negotiated withdrawal. Gets the extra troop. Ixian Engineer turns up. That's a point if anyone gets a little bit fussy and needs to get a bunch of tech, so that could happen. Here's a reveal for Memnon 4-2. It's going to increase their Bene Talilax Beetle. Wow, finds more combat. It's going to be regretting a little bit not throwing troops in here. Need to offload these cards. Picks up Gene Manipulation. Oh, I'm sorry, it has 4 Persuasion. Not what I thought. 4 Persuasion. And we're passing. So blue passes, green passes, and that is going to do it. Point is going to go to LSR, putting him up to 3. We're moving on to round number 5. Keeping in mind that this game usually goes about 7 rounds, everyone's kind of taking their time here. Oh, this might accelerate things. We have Machinations. Probably one of my favorite combats. Actions on Ariana, and we are going to see a shipping. We are indeed. Now, is Ariana going to go the Spy Satellites route? I know that a lot of people don't like doing that early, but it's not too late. It's going to be a Holtzman engine, an up-down Holtzman. Getting the Solari and going up where? Where are we going up? Lots of options. Not sure that they can win this alliance from blue, so I'm just going to go up with the Fremen, which makes sense. It's still dicey though, because the Fremen is contested by not just blue but green, who also wants to hit that. Still suits as much as possible, and now we're going to see a card steal. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are a lot of combat cards out there right now, and that is pretty scary. Pretty scary. Oh. There we go. Got to rotate that and then shuffle. Alrighty. This is apparently not in hand. We'll figure it out in a second. Here, let's go. Highlight and hit and press 1. Yeah, there it goes. Nice to flip them over. But we know what they are. Anyway. Action is now on Memnon once again. Will Memnon be able to get across the track here for the scientific breakthrough? We shall see. He might be able to. It's not too far in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. He only needs, yeah. He only needs 3 more research icons. Dagger. Dagger to tech negotiation. Okay. Is he going to pick up spy satellites? No, he's going to pick up Minimic film. He's looking to buy Spice Must Flows. Okay. The reveal is a disposal. Swordmaster for Sword Cancel. And we are going to be shipping for Tessia. And that is going to... Where are we going for shipping? There's only one place left. I guess they need Emperor. Wow, good pickup. Good pickup. Might actually use this right now. Might actually use it right now. Well, no, they can't, because they've already Secrets is already blocked, so not at a risk. Not at risk. So deciding what to do here if they're taking the spice of the Solari. I think it's... They already have their Swordmaster, right? Yeah, they already have their Swordmaster, so... it's going to be the Solari, okay. That might change Memnon's choices if Memnon wants to go for Mentat. Mentat's not what they want to go for. They just want some spice. Sure. Okay, here's 2 troops in. This is pretty good for Memnon. Good combat to win, as they're lagging a little bit behind on the tracks. Definitely been impressed with Marty's play so far. Very good stuff here, but you know we'll see this if the Secrets round 1 action 1 meta shapes out. It isn't bad. I mean, getting intrigues is good, and that's one of the problems with Memnon. He tends to do a bunch of other stuff and not get enough of them, so maybe he's figured them out. Memnon is going to use evasion chips to infiltrate interstellar shipping. And as we're racing across that track. Memnon looks pretty scary right now. Oh, not Memnon, sorry. Hundro. Now, Sword Cancel has a couple of options, but are any of them ones that they want? So they definitely want to get this alliance with the Spacing Guild, but looks like they want to challenge this combat more. It's such a weird position to be in if you're challenging combat with no intrigues in hand, right? It's a weird position. It feels weird. Everyone at the table knows it's kind of a tenuous position. We're going to see 3 troops go in here for Tessia. And honestly, I think Tessia might end up running away with this game. They are kind of... even though they've been blocked on still suits, they're still able to get water to Saidina next turn if they draw it. So that is a little scary. And they will have first action. Ooh, Imperial Ceremony. Imperium Ceremony is the pickup. I love this card. Love this card. We'll see if we have it do anything this game, but it's very likely. High Council for Hundro and a bump with the Beetle. Gets him an Expedite. Expedite, there you go. Expedite is one of those cards that sometimes it's just insane when you can time it right, and other times it's a total wasted card. There's a lot of spice in this game, though. A lot of players have been sitting on a lot of spice for a long time, so it's looking better than usual. Reveal and pickup of an Arrakis Liaison. Was there anything else? No. It's going to be Subject X-137. That's going to get them one step closer to that extra 2 spice and the point. And an Arrakis Liaison. I mean, that makes sense. You're going for Fremen. So, awesome. Tessia looking very strong. Now, Memnon needs to get this combat 100%. This is like almost... You kind of have no other choice. If you don't get this combat, I think you're just pulling yourself behind, and you have to like hope that Spy Satellite sticks around. Pass for Sword Cancel. Spirits is going to play an ambush, which puts them up to 10. We're going to see an Allied Armada here played from Memnon. 100% needs to win this, right? Now we'll see if there's a response. A response to tie? Probably not. Probably not. It looks like a pass. Combat's going to go to Memnon. That's a big one. There's a windfall here. Now, Harvest Cells will be played. When you lose at least 3 troops in the conflict, you may acquire a Tleilaxu card and you gain 2 of these specimens, so he's going to get this Gola. Oh no, he's not. He's going to get the Beetle Bump, and that's a point. No. You can't. Oh, yeah. You can acquire this thing. Yeah. Right. That's right, because you're acquiring it. It always throws me off because this is like a button and not a card you actually get on the mod. But that's very good. Alright, we're just resolving this combat, and we're on to the next one. Round number 6 is a Guild Bank raid, which is one of those duds late game that most players are like, well, I might as well just like do other things. The stacked hand here for Ariana, a pretty miserable one for Tessia. I don't know how they're going to end up getting this friendship with the Emperor at this point. That is a tough one. Maybe it's Mentat, or it's shipping or Mentat. I don't know. I would probably Mentat here, but Seven Spirits disagrees. Imperium Ceremony going to be played to Spacing Guild. So these 2 cards, both of them about the same. Yep. Is he going to play it right away? He probably should. This is to get things stolen, right? He's going to have to probably play it here. No, is risking it. Uh-oh. Marty has just thrown caution to the wind. We're going to get another steal, most likely, this round. That's been 2 secret steals so far. Let's see if we can get 3. Now, LSR's Bank of Time is dwindled significantly. He's down to about 10 minutes and 5 seconds. And when we get into the last couple rounds of the game, you definitely use up more time. So it just needs to be careful. Everyone else is sitting at a reasonable amount of bank time. And for those of you who are just joining, just keeping in mind that we have clocks. The clocks you are allotted 20 minutes to complete your game. And if you do not complete it, you still complete the game, but you cannot win. So the next person would win. If you won the game but had like 21 minutes, you would be disqualified from winning. Which is harsh, but that's important to keep the game under 2 hours. It's going to be secrets for LSR. I'm not sorry, smuggling. Smuggling and secrets. Both begin with S, and for some reason I always mistake them. But we've got an up, which makes a lot of sense. And then a down. And he will pick up the spy satellites. So at this point, it's worth 2 points for Hundro. Keep that in mind. But he's definitely looking to push up here these tracks and then just cash it in for another point. Because at the moment, it's only with 1 point now. Yep, so that's what he's looking to do. So I've seen that happen a lot more with Immortality than I did with Ix or the base game. Research Station. And Sword Cancel is definitely eyeing up a Spice Mist Flow. Of course, we knew what the top intrigue was because of Imperium Ceremony. Game is pretty close. Now, everyone has to be very careful that things don't get out of control this round because no one's going to go into this combat. There are no really Solari payoff cards yet. The only Solari payoff card we've seen is Appropriate, and that's not been bought. That's not going to happen. Not going to factor into this game. I'm going to see a refocus from Memnon, and he draws a decent card. He's going to hold on to that for now. Action back on LSR. Probably going to see... Well, I mean, is it tempting? No, there's no secret stealing anymore, so probably going to see a selective breeding here instead. There's always the temptation to kind of like wait and use this other card. Well, we'll see what he does here. Let's see what his choice is. He's going to use the dagger. Okay, so that's an interesting choice. He's going to tech negotiate for Chalmergy? Or maybe he's going to look for... Maybe he's going to Sonic Snoopers and look for something else. No, he's not. He's just putting a Negotiator down. That is curious. Okay. So what is he angling for here? What is he trying to do? Poison Snooper played for Ariana. Is going to draw the best card in their deck. Second best card in their deck. And that is pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Suddenly Ariana has a burst of life. Sword Cancel is looking dangerous. But this isn't the combat you want to look dangerous. So we'll see what they do here. Lots of options. Dreadnought? No. Siege Tabor. Siege Tabor with the dagger and the Mentat. Gonna pick it back up. Throw in a troop. Okay. Interesting. Is now eyeing up Great Flat and Chalmergy? Maybe? Of course, Tessia is definitely wants this water. They want to bank water. They did not draw their Saya this round. So, I'm going to be a little bit sad about that. Of course, they're sad about that, but it's coming. Fascinating. Also, just a shout out to the chat. Would you prefer my face somewhere on the screen? Does that help you visualize where I am instead of in this ether? Or would you prefer no screen, no camera? Because I can do either. I just figured you probably didn't want a camera, but maybe you do. Let me know. Reveal for a Spice Must Flow. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is why they did that. Very, very good. Elsar is sitting on 5 points, in the lead for the moment. Ariana's gonna draws Diplomacy. Pretty nice. Actually, a lot of options here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Interestingly enough, no one's taken selective breeding, so that looks pretty good for Ariana right now. And it looks like no one will. As Memnon's just going to reveal and be contented with a for Solari, perhaps. His action is on Sword Cancel now. He has to decide what he's doing with his turn. Is he going for an extra, like, Spice Must Flow here? Does he have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Oh, he already has it. So then this is just Dreadnought. Dreadnought picking up... Oh! Disposal. And so he'll be able to cull 2 cards from his deck this round. That's pretty good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, going to go down to 12, which is a decent number. You don't really want to get more than like 13, 14. In competitive play, you just don't see your deck. I mean, you can definitely do it, but generally speaking. Push is the pickup for Tessia. And he's going to find this appropriate. Now, we'll see if this is actually going to matter. They will shuffle their deck, so they have a chance to get it. This is a good choice. Good choice. And now Tessia with the alliance with Bene Gesserit is threatening to end next round, maybe? Question mark. It's still a little bit. We're still a little unsure who's going to end this game. Everyone's very close. It's been a very, very close game. Everyone's played very well. I think there's been some interesting choices along the way, but we'll see how that works. He's going to retreat and use negotiated withdrawal to get that extra bump. Here's a Spice Must Flow for Ariana. Very, very good. And a Water Peddler. Interesting. Just wants the extra water, I guess? Yeah, is sitting at no spice, so I guess that makes a lot of sense. See what they do with that. Maybe it's an extra hardy, you know, things they need. Ariana is going to pick up this 6 Solari. I don't think anyone is going to challenge here. None of this makes any logical sense to challenge. We'll trash this dagger. Makes a lot of sense as well. Everything here is going according to plan for Ariana. Everyone is pretty close to tied. Memnon casually sitting on a Grand Conspiracy. That's nice. Going to round number 7. And it is everyone's favorite economic supremacy. Let's go. What's Memnon doing? He's harvesting. He wants to get this Highliner, although they're not going to be able to. Nobody has... Whoa. Only... well, this is an interesting round. We'll see what happens, but there is not a lot of access to Highliner. Not a lot at all. We're getting down to the wire here. Players are going to start scrapping for some points. There are a bunch of points ready to be grabbed. Memnon's research point. Memnon could still challenge for the Bene Gesserit. That would be a big deal. No one shipped yet. That's kind of, I think, probably Ariana wants to do that. We'll see if if Hundro goes for it. Hundro is also sitting on an extra point here. 2 points, actually. So they're going to ship. Go to the end of the track. Trash this. So now Hundro sitting at a potential 7. With a Spy Satellites just waiting to, to give him the extra point. Maybe. It's a point or a point, I guess. A point or 2 points to get up to the friendship level of Bene Gesserit. And, yep. Onward to Ariana. Now, this has got to be a little interesting. You've got the Mentat. You got your Twisted Mentat, which gives you an extra action. I think you just do that. Right? But you are dramatically limiting your actions this round. There's also a Siege Tabor. I don't know. Mentat with the Twisted Mentat is just like, that's what you do with it. So that's what I gravitate to doing. Maybe they'll do that. We'll see. There's also a Signet Ring. Does that help? The Signet Ring's not bad either. But probably want that for later. It's like one of your 2 blue access cards that you really want. It's got to be Mentat, right? I don't know. It could also just be experimentation to no, okay. Oh, I like this. I like this. All right, Sword Cancel has made he's calculated how much he needs for an extra Spice Must Slow. He's currently sitting on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's going up. He doesn't want the bump. The bump makes Well, that makes a lot of sense. I guess he's just gonna concede the Bene Gesserit friendship, maybe? He's sitting back with 2 friendships, not quite advanced, so that's tricky. Tessia is looking scary. Tessia and Hundro both have point engines. A 3 draw from Research Station for Tessia Vernius. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of troops. 4 troops are thrown in. Not a lot. Is Tessia threatening to end the game this round? Tessia is threatening to end the game this round. Airqueen for Memnon is going to draw and find Imperium Ceremony. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Looks like shipping for... Oh, no, it's not shipping. It's a spice. Research draws. Another research. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not what you wanted. Definitely not. Is going to expedite now. Makes a lot of sense. This is probably the last round. It might not be, but getting close. He's going to drop the hammer here. He's going to get his troops. He's going to throw those in. +2, so total of 4. And where's he go up with the bump here? Does he try to get secrets? Yeah, okay, so not sure how he's going to get the next bump with this guild, or with the Bene Gesserit, but I guess we'll see. And he's going to take the Solari. Solari helps somehow. How does Solari help here? Everyone has their sword. Everyone has their swordmaster, and everyone has their high council this game. This has been nuts. This has been nuts. Very high in a high resource game. Sure, he's going to take the Solari. Okay. And he can throw in a maximum of 4. He's going to throw 3 in. Right? He's going to keep 2. Saying, I don't think this is going to end this round. It might. It entirely depends on if nobody taxes Tessia's resources. Now, Sword Cancel sitting with a completely full grip of agents is going to Mentat. Makes sense. Oh, good pickup. Okay. Still suits for the points. 7 points for Tessia. It's looking dicey. 8 points, excuse me, for the friendship. Here's the Imperium ceremony. Isn't going to hold it. Is going to drop the... Yeah, it's going all in here. Memnon needs the points. Yeah, you throw them all, right? Sure. Okie dokie. Huh. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Doesn't quite have enough for a Spice Must Flow as it currently stands. That's unfortunate. But maybe you just... Whoops. Whoops. Everyone saw that? I'm not policing the game, guys. Andrew needs to be careful. There's only 4 minutes left on this timer. Alright, he's thrown into Carthag. He is basically going toe-to-toe. He wanted the charisma. Yeah, seeing the charisma. Yeah, that's 4, 5, 6, 7. Doesn't quite have enough, does he? He's only got 7. 8. Wait. Does he have enough? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's still 8. Unless I'm missing something. What? Okay, here's a dreadnought. Because why not, right? But they're setting up for the next couple rounds. Looks like could also. Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised about that. I might have gone Hardy Warriors here just to block it, and also you do want to keep your alliance from getting stolen, and it's 2, 3 away, so it's within the realm of possibility. Tessia Vernius is... Are they going to do anything here? Is this an appropriate turn? Is this an appropriate turn for appropriate? Or is this a X-137 turn? The thing is you don't really want to spend your resources, so I guess you could, like, tech negotiate, which gets you where you want. You could tech negotiate, then you could... I mean, you could buy 2 techs. But does that matter? And that's the trick here, is that they're sitting on exactly 9 persuasion. So it looks like tech negotiation. Yeah. No, dreadnoughts. Okay. Wow. Okay, so they're going for second place only. Interesting. The water. Yeah, that makes sense for Sayadina. If they get another Sayadina point, I think it might just be over. Training drones here. Reveal for Memnon. Is he gonna buy anything this round? Is it too late for Regola? It is probably too late for Regola. But you gotta spend those specimens for a beetle, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna take his point with the beetle track. That makes sense. Still thinking about it. Oh, he got it. Up to 6 points. Tessia is sitting at 8. Hundro is about to be at 8. No, about to be at 7. Yep. Here's the point with Ixian Engineer. I mean, this is foreseen. Everyone knew this. We kind of knew this was going to happen. Everyone knew this was going to happen as soon as that engineer was picked up. Hundro is very good at getting techs. Ariana starting to fall behind here. Had a really good round. Needs some Spice Mist flows. Okie dokie. So action now is on... Oh, it's still on Elsar. No, it's not. What happened? Oh, it's still sitting on... What is going on with the clock? Okay, that was weird. So Elsar is walking it back a little bit. Alright. It's a Stilgar play for Ariana. Stilgar's going to go shipping. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing. And this is what I was a little worried about. So we're gonna see a battle between Tessia and Memnon. I think it's gonna still come up Memnon. We'll see. All right, Ariana trashes their convincing argument, picks up a spiritual fervor, getting them an influence, which gives them a point. Well, end of the track. Spice must flow for Tessia. Now things are looking pretty dire. The board is starting to dry up. We need to have like a 2-pointer for next round, and then Tessia needs to completely whiff for things to change. Is not going to deploy 2. Is going to bait out another play. They have 6 though. It's going to be a tie. Oh no. It's going to be a tie. They're going to tie to second place. Oh my god, no. Oh man. Right? Yep, they're gonna tie. Let's do it. Is it worth it? It's totally worth it to deny 2 extra points. I mean, that's gonna be the game, isn't it? It's the game. He knows it. No one else fought. Second place is going to win Tessia the game. Wow, okay. Sheesh. Sheesh. Then there are no extra points available. I don't think Memnon got an extra point. Did they? No. Grand Conspiracy did not happen. That's going to end the game right there. Let's go talk to our group and see what they thought. Hey, guys.
Hello.
Hey.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Yeah. Good game spirit.
Are we done with endgames? I don't want to count my chickens before they come home to roost or whatever.
Anything over here?
Nah. We
Okay.
can't play that now.
Yeah.
Can't play that now, but it doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Good game.
Yep. Good game, guys. Well, congratulations to Seven Spirits. You are going to be advancing to the next round. Everyone gets to play, of course, but you'll be moving on. And looks like I think everyone's starting the next round, so the pairings might be ready. Any thoughts on that game? I mean, it looked really close until that very last round, honestly. It was extremely close.
I was feeling really good about it until I didn't draw my diplomacy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No one had... Well, only Seven Spirits had access to any faction tracks the last round, I believe. Wasn't it? Like, everyone basically whiffed, and then you drew into... Sword Cancel, you drew into... your only access card this round, and I think Marty also drew into Imperium Ceremony, so it was basically everyone sitting on yellows and greens and blues, and then Seven Spirits had a couple of access cards.
Yeah, I had
It
the
was
fold
pretty
space.
easy.
I thought I needed to use it for Research Station, though. It seemed
Yeah.
more important.
Yeah, well, you were also likely to draw into another access card with it, so maybe 100% chance, I think. Yeah, you were, because you knew what was coming.
Definitely less than 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see that there are still some
Oh.
cards left in my deck here.
Yeah,
Right.
you had 9 left. Okay, that's fair.
But it was going to let me buy a Spice Must Flow. It was probably going to let me get first or second in the combat. So seems worthwhile. I question whether using Saidina the first time I played it was correct, because the Great Flat Spice was quite solid in the upcoming round, and I ended up not having a good action with my Spice Hunter. So it would have been nice if I'd had that water still.
Yeah.
There's a lot of secret steals this game. Marty, any thoughts on your ridiculous draw of nothing but combat cards?
Yeah, I have quite a collection.
Yeah, sort of unfortunate is it didn't seem like you were necessarily trying to do that, and then it's like, no, here's Master Tactician, no, here's a Tiebreaker, oh, here's a second wave, and then the Armada was drawn, and you drew Vicious Talents, which went to 7 spirits, so it was like a bit strange. A lot of combat cards this game.
Yep.
Yep. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna do round number 2, and good luck to everyone in the next round, and good luck, Seven, in next and advancing to the next round. So
Yeah, this was fun. Well played.
all right, guys.
Thank you. Good game. I'm
game.
lucky that I got to go second. Yep.
All right, everybody. We have another game coming up here in just a minute. Let me jump into, let's see. Who is playing? They are playing, let's see, Group B, Group C are still going, Group D is still going. Did they submit? Hopefully they submitted. No, I think so. Next groups are not yet posted. We're going to jump into a game in the middle and see what's up here. All right, so D1 has Fire Lizard, Shaynonymous, and Che Guevara. All right. Whoa, what's going on here? All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the shenanigans. Whoa. What in the world? All right, so you've got some shenanigans going on with Helena. Yep. All right, we're on round number 7. Paul's got artillery, spy satellites, holoprojectors, and spaceport. What? All right. Helena picks up a shuttle fleet. They also have Tylaxu Infiltrator? How do they have so many things? They have 5 cards left on deck. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They have 14 cards. They've culled 3. Wow. So they bought Thylaxu Infiltrator, Fatican, Shy Halud, Worm Riders, and Rakkus Liaison and Landing Rights. They've culled more than that then, right? Some of those seem interesting. They do have the Alliance for Fremen. Wow, okay. Whatever. Seems interesting. Let's go. Alright, action is on Beast. Beast with only 3 minutes left. Actually, 2 minutes left. Beast needs to be careful. I don't want to have to remind them that their time is limited, but... Looks like we're going to see a sister play to where selective. I mean, everyone has their Swordmaster. Everyone has their Swordmaster. Almost everyone has their High Council. Looks like Ilban just picked up their High Council. Unfortunately, we don't have the score track, so I'm going to instead insert my face in there. Surprise. All right. Yeah, Shay needs to be very careful. Yeah, needs to be very careful. He's got 45 seconds left to finish the game, or he gets disqualified from winning it. So we'll see if that happens. He's currently sitting at 19 minutes and 15 seconds. They're not noticing Bad at Life. Good at Dune, Bad at Life. D-Lings is the pickup here for Paul. Paul gonna also fit. Oh, that's a good pick. That's a good pickup. Wow. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for Paul. Paul with some sick stuff here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Paul has 4 extra points. Paul is sitting at 9 points. So if the game ends, I don't think anyone's going to be able to stop Paul from just getting Spice Must Flows and just cranking that the rest of the game. And they've also gotten an engineer point, and they've gotten the end of the track point for experimentation or scientific experimentation. Yeah, here it is. Breakthrough, scientific breakthrough. Wow, that's crazy. I think Paul might win this game. Ilban sitting at 7. Has a mnemic film. What else does he have? That's it. I want to know what's in this deck, really, but I'm not going to look. Experimentation with the draw. Wait, where did he go? Where did he go? Wait, where did he go? Oh, I see. He went blue. He went blue with Fatican. Okay. Wait, I'm so confused. How did that happen? No one's noticing. Well, it's their game, so let's see. Paul Atreides uses prescience. What did Helena do? Oh, Helena is Helena. I think I have a little leeway due to a couple technology errors earlier. Okay. I did not know what those errors are, but that's okay. He's got some. Okay, cool. He's got some extra time banked. Paul get some water. There's a couple troops in, maybe? Does Paul need anything else? I think this is just a blank, right? Here is a spice must flow. And a ton of power. Ton of strength in this combat. This is bizarre. This is a bizarre Fire Lizard game here. Tons of great cards. Tons of great cards. Holy moly. Alright. 5 persuasion gets not too much. So in this game, so Airman's going to pick up another Spice Must Flow. Now currently sitting at 10 points if the game ended right now. Pass for Airman, pass for Fire Lizard, and Shane's going to go for it? Question mark? Yes. And that's going to be enough to get 2 points. Wow, beast. Uh-oh. All right, Shane's sitting at 9 points. Paul's sitting at 10 points. It's going to be a scramble here. I don't know if Helena has enough time to come back. This is... They're too far behind on the friendship tracks. Alright, let's see what these hands give us. Oh, pretty good stuff here for Ilban. Ilban is first to act, so is going to set the pace for the last round. Most likely the last round. We have a battle for Imperial Basin. Something to note is that Shaneanonymous has everything. Has everything. Okay. So, expedite into Mentat? Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is good enough for Spice Must Flow. And Ilban sandbagging some extra points here. Spice Must Flow. Yeah, they're sitting at not too bad here. Not too bad. See what they do. Helena's turn is complicated. As they have this. Yep. Point. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's try to get everything in frame here. It's a little bit hard. Point. Okay. Sitting at 5. Needs to do some extra work, but is getting there. That's a good start. That's a good start. Doesn't have, so it was probably hoping to find access to Emperor this round, so that they could QPQ up there, but looks like they're not going to get there. Beast just found another point. We're at the 10 points for Beast. And Sardaukar Legion is going to be coming back. Beast might just straight up win this combat and win the game. And if that happens, I mean, hats off. It's a pretty strong play. The only one here who can challenge is Blue, and I don't know if Blue can do that with what they're currently holding. Shane is just a bit over time, but see, maybe he has like 2 minutes extra time or something like that. And again, thank you for watching. If you are following from home, hanging out with us today, we're following the Muad'Dib Melee. This is still round 1. We just saw Seven Spirits win his game. We might here see Shaneonymous win their game. There are some other things that could happen this round, though. Lots and lots of possibilities. Can Paul find another couple points? Can Ilban catch back up? Is there any way to do that? It's gonna be close. Action is on Ilban right now. Shaneonymous needs to hold. Ah, okay. So that needed to be returned from last round. I see, I see. So he does not get the extra strength. All right. Good catch, Shane. Dreadnought and Choo-Choo troops go in for Ilban. That's going to be very helpful. Can Beast... Does Beast have enough to actually... Yeah, they do have enough to get a couple troops in here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, if they really want to just dump their hand. And if they have access. It looks like... Oh, but they don't have any water. So Hardy Warriors is off the table. Hardy Warriors is off the table. That makes it difficult. Can Ilban win this combat and buy Spice Must Flow? Does that work? That might work. There's currently at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 persuasion. Ugh. That never feels good. We are just right at 9 persuasion. You could YOLO it with like a tech negotiation or something like that. Okay. How's Shadow doing, for those of you who are bouncing back and forth? Anyone seeing how Shadow's doing? I'm not following his game right now, but... Hope he's doing okay. So Paul draws, is going to pick up Sonic Snoopers. He's going to be looking for an out here. Has an advanced weaponry. Does that help? No, I think all of these are getting trashed. I actually probably would have not done that. It's interesting. Does he have an ability to get 2 more beetles? I don't think so. Yeah, I probably would have held that for the Sonic Snoopers. I don't think the extra beetle is going to do anything. I mean, maybe you can get 1 more beetle. Can you get 2 beetles in 1 round? It's that's a tough call. Action is on Ilban. Also Elban time. We're at 20 minutes. I guess some extra time has been allotted. Allotted? Why can't I spell that? Given. Yep, table side I have a little leeway, turn been 421, okay. Must be for everybody. Fire Lizard needs to be careful. Roughly 1 minute extra for the table. Okay. Pint 5. Wow, Shane. Doing better than me. I'm on coffee too. And here shenanigans happens. We got Tleilaxu Infiltrator infiltrating with Stillsuit Manufacturer. This is going to come back to hand. And then one for this. And then an Intrigue. Ooh. Does... Oh, well, that's a point. Holy mackerel. Let's throw those troops in and just... Wow. Okay. All right, Helena, you could get back into this. Let's see. That's 2 points. Can you win this combat? Probably not, but maybe. We'll see. Welcome back, those of you who are jumping around. If anyone was over at Black Shadow's game, how do you do? How's it going over there? I'm following the mainstream from Cheesable at the same time, but I'm not really watching it. It's on mute. Okay. Reveal for Paul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gets a Spice Must Flow. Paul is currently sitting at 11 points because of Spy Satellites. Oh, whoa. That's another point. That was lucky top deck. That was a lucky top deck. Wait, does Paul have 3 things? They have... No, they don't. They don't have it. So they're just going to trash these things with Sonic Snoopers and draw 4. Whoa, that was too many cards, guys. It doesn't really matter, but... That's a point. Technically, these are gone? What happened to these cards? Maybe they got trashed and those looked funny when he did it. Okay. There's an extra draw. It doesn't matter. Sitting at extra point here. And maybe Paul's going to take this one down with a Spy Satellites Machine Culture. Last minute. Oh, but is Ilban going to come over the top? Is Ilban going to come over the top? And will that be enough? 5. Okay. Just throw everything in. Yep. Okay. 22 strength for Ilban. Ilban looking like they're going to take this one down no matter what. Beast has not... Beast has an extra point. Sitting at 12. Beast has an extra point. Beast has a point. Paul's going to be at 12. Beast might win this on tiebreakers. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, did he buy a Spice Must Flow? Specimen advanced. Yeah, you already bought it. What are you doing? Yeah, I thought you already bought it. Oh, wait a minute. That's... Wait a minute. I didn't buy a Spice Must Flow. Yeah, I think Airman's going to get second here on Spice. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Oh, man. That hurts. That hurts. Alright, we're at combat. It's going to be 4 Spy Satellites points. So close. So close. Oh, man. And there's the Machine Culture point. But Beast is going to win it on tiebreakers. Spice tiebreakers. With the Tleilaxu puppet. Now, granted, both of these players like kind of randomly picked up an extra point at the end of the game. So, I mean, it happens. That was close. Oh no. Nobody has Chomurky, right? Nope, there's no Chomurky. There's a Chomurky sitting right here. There's a Chomurky sitting right here. Wow. I'm going to jump in and talk to these guys and see how that went for them. That seemed insane. And then we'll be in round number 2. Hey guys.
I can probably play one more game.
Wow, that was insane. Top deck city over here, Shane and Airman.
Yeah.
Gosh. Spice tiebreakers.
With that said, like if I didn't do this, I would have put 3 more troops in here instead.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I see.
well, you also had no troops in your gears.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
he could have
it's
pulled
Right.
them back
Yeah,
out
I,
of here.
I
from
could
there.
have pulled these and there, so 3 more in.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
pints were weighing on me a little bit there towards the end.
He started at 1 pint in, and now he's on 5 or 6. So after a whole day's of work.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you came back from work and then did this. That's funny. That's crazy.
I'm currently sitting at my bar, and I am about 0.5 meters away from 9 taps of beer.
So
It's 4:30 in the morning, or 5 o'clock in the morning, just about.
So it looks like
Wow.
the next round should be pretty close. Let's see, I've got the right number
Nice.
in, so I will hit
And make sure to
submit real
submit.
quick.
Wow.
Yes.
Well played, everybody.
Yeah, indeed.
You know, it's
So I guess
it's
if
tricky.
Shane can't
And
continue, then
You can't vote who will play the next round. So green can't,
Why isn't that coming back?
and yellow.
I can't either.
so I think
Oh, you can't play it?
blue is our substitute champion with
Yeah,
the
it's,
10
uh,
points going into the next
I
round.
can-
Oh, really? Airman and Shane, you can't play? Yeah, you're going to bed, right, Shane? And then
I
Airman
can
can't play.
at best play one more round, but like if somebody else can play, can say they can play continuing on, I'd rather let them go through because I'm gonna have to pull out after one more game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Kirpin.
Blue,
Good
if you
job.
can, yeah, if you can
Thanks,
play the
yeah,
whole
I
rest
can
of the thing.
play, but I can't promise I can take it till the end.
Take it down. You can do it.
We'll give you all of the luck.
Okay.
All of the luck.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was a weird game. I think I played this card like 16 times over the course of the game. I just kept doubling it up because I got the alliance on turn 3 or something, or turn 4, and then just never looked back.
I never got my signet ring as an alliance, strangely enough.
If you look,
that's
if you look
true.
at the deck, our first point available was in round 4. So it was like skirmish, guild bank raid stockpiles, and then a point. And so it was like everyone building up troops and just barely limping in. It was a very strange game.
But
Oh,
yeah, so,
wow.
Yeah.
just as
And
an
then
aside,
point. Yeah. Wow.
I'll message this into the general chat thing as well. But yeah, I can play one more, but that would be it. I'd say.
Yeah. Cheesable's in the chat. He saw. So he saw that Kirpin's progressing. So
Perfect, that's all
Um,
good, because yeah, it's
yep.
technically Mother's Day in New Zealand now, and I've got 2 kids, and I'm got a
Yep,
feeling
yep.
that I'm going to be in a lot of trouble if I keep trying to play.
Hey, Kirpin is our champion. If he wins the game, then we just know that
Then
Airman
we
and
know
Shane
that
are honorary
green
winners.
and, that the real winners will be then green and yellow. That's true. Okay, we'll see, guys. Okay, thanks for playing,
Yeah,
and
have
see
fun,
you
guys.
later.
all right, guys.
Bye bye.
GG, good luck. Good luck. All right. All right, let's find the next round. Next round's going. Not quite yet going. So we'll take just a couple minutes of a break and be back in about 5 minutes for the next round of the Muad'Dib Melee. Stick around.
Hi, CJ. Oh, hello. Which game you wanna follow? Yeah, I just posted it.
Hi.
Hi, Shadow.
Played great. Red had 4 in-game victory points and stole 2 of them.
Oh, he stole 2 of them? Oh, that
Yeah,
sucks.
yeah, he stole 2 of them. So played great. But someone's got 4 in-game victory points, no one else has any. They just win the match every time.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do.
It was a long game as well, right? Round 9.
That's the thing as well. The game, like, there was no common victory points. There was a desert power round 6, and that was it. Everything else was resources, which helped her as well. We knew she had Grand Conspiracy, and she had the time to just go Dreadnought twice because the game went so long. And then she stole endgame victory points. So
And it happened.
Yeah. Oh, there we are. Okay, everyone's listening to you guys talk, but not me. So apologies for that.
Yeah, we're still live on my stream at the moment. So
okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm live too. Okay. I won't cover sneakers game because I covered it just now. Maybe I'll cover group A.
A, okay. I can do D for Sneaker Dead.
Okay.
And Wade and Sneaker and Uba and Kev. Ooh, okay. I just covered 7 spirits. And this Heretic D and C though, that's crazy. And that's a good group. All this is good. EV Bomb, Gristlepuff, Kirpin, and Radon. Wow. Okay. I don't know who my favorite is in that group. She's Crystal. Radon won his game, so that's great. All right, I don't know that player, so and Kirpin was the substitute.
Radon got a buy. Radon got a buy.
Oh, Radon's got a buy. Okay, so let's do D2. I'll do D. So that seems like a really good one. If everyone's cool with that, we'll jump into that game. Are they already ready and going?
I think they're all like trying to start out the games.
Oh, okay. We'll wait till they get set up. But yeah. Wow, so you had like how many points? 4 extra points in hand and they got stolen? Is that what happened?
No, I had 10 at the end of Chalmurky. I found a great move to steal the combo away from blue, and red was just sitting on 4 in-game victory points. No one else had any, so red just wins.
Oh, man.
There's nothing you can... I knew I had one of them, and the other 2 cards they scored, they stole from the other 2 players. In the same action. So, feel pretty unlucky. Played so well, and just, kind of got robbed, so... It's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
Alas. It can't be a bit of luck in a competition like this. Can't be a bit of luck.
Yeah, it happens. Sorry to hear that. We had some pretty crazy games. So 7 spirits kind of steamrolled the end with Tessia, but it was like 6 points across the board for a while. And then Tessia with a Sayadina engine managed to outpace
everyone else.
Yeah, well, one other person, Elsar had a bunch of extra points. It was close second place, but just ended up like, Sayadina and the last combat and everything kind of went a little south. Actually won the game because he tied for second place on what was it, the economic supremacy. So it put him over the line, and then he won that way. So it was pretty close. In the second game, I watched the end of that one. Pardon me. There was a Paul sitting on 4 points from Spy Satellites and another endgame in hand, and still lost on Spice tiebreakers. But both of those players, Shane Onimus and I can't remember the other player off the top of my head for some reason, they sort of gave way. It was Airman, gave way to Kirpin because they both couldn't play. Only Shane Onimus could only play one more, and he's like, I guess he's been drinking all night, so he's like, probably should wake up and do things. So Kirpin's the substitute for that group. Yep. Let's see, are they going yet? D2 is up. All right. Well, I'll see you guys in a little while. Which one are you going to cover, Shadow? Or are you going to play your next one?
My folks wanted me to keep playing matches, so I am.
All right, do it, man. Get it done.
Yeah.
Get some games in. We'll see you afterwards, and we'll chat again.
Cool.
All right, everybody. We're gonna watch Wade Barbaric, Uba, Kev, and Sneaker Dead. Let's get there. Hey guys. What's happening?
Chilling.
Well, hope you don't mind. I'm gonna commentate this game.
Nah, all good. No worries.
Yep, that's good.
Sounds good. Sounds good. How'd your first games go?
I got a buy, so this is my first game.
Got it.
Mine was pretty close actually. I think whoever won the last combat won the game. There were 3 of us in.
Oh wow.
10 point. Yeah. We're just waiting on someone to host. I think Wade's from Australia and I'm from India, so our ping's too high.
Got it. I don't think I should host though, because I've been having, like I think I could, but I don't think it's a good idea. I think I might end up causing everyone to drop. Yeah. So we'll wait for Kev and Sneaker, and one of them could probably host then. That works.
Hello?
Hey, hey.
Hello. Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, Kev.
Yes.
I'm me commentating your game.
Oh, awesome. So I can try hosting.
Yeah, go for it. I think that'd be fine. You guys should be fine. This is super pixelated. There we go. Hey, there we go. I got a thumbnail thing, so everyone knows what we're watching. Cool.
All right, I
so
got it up.
All right. Are we waiting for Sneaker Dead still? Is he around?
Yeah, no clue where he is.
Do you have a different TTS name?
Yeah, it's Void.
Oh, Void. Okay. All right, we're in D2 there. Okay. Let's wait on the one player, and we'll be good to go.
This is the first time seeing this thing. Red go first. Are we doing that?
Yeah, I think that is happening. I think red is first. So also, I don't give me black after you shuffle. I'm not sure if that has been fixed or not, but just in case.
All right.
Just wait until everyone's shuffled, and then we'll do that. There's Sneaker. Is he in the chat yet? All right, now you guys can shuffle and then give me black. We'll be good to go, and I'll see you guys afterwards. Hopefully he joins the voice chat, or maybe he's chatting with other people. I don't know. But yeah, stick around after the game so we can chat about the game, what happened, and all that good stuff. And yeah, we'll see you guys on the other end. Good luck to everybody. All right, everybody, we're ready to go. So thank you for sticking with us. We have Void, aka Kev, Kasparov, aka what is his name? I always forget. Wade Barbrick, and Sneaker Dead, and Uba. And we're going to be casting this game. We have an Ix Guild Compact in the row. Local Fence, Fatikin, Court Intrigue, Assassination Mission, with a Slig Farmer and Industrial Espionage. So maybe a really good Una round. Could be good Una. We also see Troop Transports for some shenanigans. I think this tile is probably one of the weaker ones now. Used to be better, but not. Holtzman's still good. And Spaceport. I've seen some really good stuff with Spaceport lately, so hopefully we see some shenanigans this game. I'm sure we will. Uba's first to pick. Let's see what we got here. We got a Baron, we got Ilban, Beast, Hundro, Leto, Elisa Ikaz, Rom Vernius, and Una. So there's a Una. I don't know why. I feel very bad picking a Una 4th position, though. I feel very, very sketchy about that. It is not going to be a Una. It's going to be an Elisa in 4th position. And then a Beast in 3rd. Sneaker Dead's Beast is scary. Let's see what Kasparov, aka Wade, picks. Might be a Leto. He does like Leto. Okay. It's going to be a Hundro. And then first position, are we going to see an Ilban? Are we going to see a Una? Are we going to see a Leto? We could also see a Romber. First position probably the easiest to pick most of the time. We should watch the second position. Hundro is very scary in second position. But yeah. All right, we're off to the races. Here's your intro. All right, we're going. We are ready to go, and we have the Romber with a signet ring. That's pretty good. Now, keep in mind, everybody, that there is a time limit for each player. They need to be able to complete their game in 20 minutes, give or take some extra leeway. But just keeps people from tanking for a very long time. But immediately, we're going to see a Secrets from Romber. And a full space from Hundro. Nothing too surprising at all. We're probably going to see a Imperial Basin from that Hundro. That's usually what they do. Lesa has set aside allies. Oh, did we not get score tracker? Oh well. No score track this time. It's just me. They did not click the button. Apologies for everyone who is following, but thank you again for watching us. Ubu is the best gamer on the board, in my opinion, Kaiser. Well, unless you are an Uba Smurf, then yeah, he's a very good player. I know, I agree. Uba's very good, but Sneaker might be one of the best players in ranked. I think right now we'll see what happened. Whoa, whoa! What? They didn't have to do that. Didn't have to do that. It's still not there, but that's fine. Whatever. Doesn't matter. All right, this should be exciting. And apologies for that. Make sure that they're playing with the correct thing. Okay, Seek Allies was played. Yep. Ring was played for Beast. Beast's going to throw a couple troops in. The conflict is Skirmish. The Skirmish with the Solari. Anyway, I was going to say that Sneaker's one of the scariest players to play against online. I think. He's very trash talky. And I mean, Wade Barbrick has beaten me too many times to remember. So, and yeah, so Lesa played to where? Where did Lesa play to? Oh, Lesa's blocking the Imperial Basin, which forces the hand of Hundro, which could reverberate here. Getting the Haga Basin early. Not going to have water for the next couple rounds, of course, because they're going to be shipping. They're going to be trying to get an interstellar shipping next round. Make sure I'm not blocking anything. There we go. Now, this Imperium row looks kind of bad, but I think it's quite good for Hundro. I think this is a good Hundro row. Ix-Guild Compact helps him do what he wants to do. The local fence might be an interesting pickup here. I think it's a strong card. It just needs time to go through your deck a couple times, but usually it's a little too late to trade in. Usually people trade for the for the spice nowadays, but it's hard. It's hard to get going. Death Commando is also very good. Court Intrigue, kind of okay. Assassination Mission might feature, but probably won't. We'll see. It could be Assassination Mission to like a selective breeding for next round, depending on what they've got coming up. Elisa is going to full space to Still Suits, is totally cutting Hundro off of water, and is going to try to get that great flat delicious spice. Wow, in the shadows. Got the In the Shadows and the Ix-Guild Compact early. There's a Tleilaxu Master, and that was what they were looking for. And I'm probably going to pick it up. Alright, we'll see if it can compete with an In the Shadows. Pretty scary. Pretty scary. Now what's Beast gonna do? Beast, having picked up this machine culture, gonna be tech savvy here. Is almost set up for it. One bump on the shipping track would be great for them. Uba's going to take second place here and be happy with it. Not really worried. Picks up one of the best cards in the game, Shifting Allegiances. It might be up there with like the top 5 cards in the game. I think it should be considered for how much it warps the game and gives you a shot. Opulence turns up in the row. Opulence, pretty strong. That is the first point card we've seen. I mean, you know, if you don't count In the Shadows and Tleilaxu Master. There's Fold Space. As expected, the Fremen Friendship goes to Hundro, and now Beast has a couple of options. Do you selective breeding? Do you go for combat here? I think you're probably going to have to use this experimentation. That would be my guess. But maybe he's thinking of something else here. Maybe it's water? It's hardy. Okay, he just wants to win this combat, which makes sense. That's what Beast wants to do. It is an early combat. You're giving up your water. But control of Imperial Basin is very nice as Beast. I still think it is the best place to have control, in my opinion. Okay, smuggling for Lesa, gonna get a bump. Is anybody interested in any of this crap up here? These are mediocre. I really don't like industrial espionage. And there's no Ilbon in the game, so it can't even be kinda good. I don't know if I'd do that. I think everyone's just gonna be using their beetles. Action is on Hundro. You just ship? No, you can't ship. I'm sorry. Yeah, you just got to ship, right? Isn't that what you did? You like set up for shipping? You're just going to wait. It's going to not ship. Hey, you got to ship. I mean, you can ship twice this round. Why don't you do that? Anyway, we'll see. He's not going to. Oh, he's going to, but he's going to do it this way. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So everyone needs to pay attention here. This is one of the reasons everyone was complaining about Tleilaxu Master. GG. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, Carthag it is. Shipping. Everyone is going to be really sad about this. I would probably go, yeah. Well, I might have gone up, down, and then up, 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 and then hit it again. So Beast blows the row, but doesn't find anything particularly noteworthy. The Sardaukar Legion's nice. I think the Truthsayer is a better card. I think I'd take the Truthsayer, honestly, but revealing a treachery, that's unfortunate. Sardaukar Legion is the pickup. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Wasn't going to be able to get the treachery anyway. That leaves the Truthsayer for Lesa. Oh. There's a mission area. Does that change anything? Doesn't change anything, does it? Just means that that row is probably going to get blown up again. One persuasion. Buys nothing. As a note, Lesa did pick up the Slig Farmer. Now, she might be one of the only characters that can use that card besides Yuna. It's a fine card. It's just a little bit annoying because she can predict and she can put it down. Not predict, but 3 steps ahead. 1 step ahead, some steps ahead. And make sure that she can go where she needs to. Wade's going to put a couple of troops in here. Hoping to secure 2nd place for 2 water. That would be nice, wouldn't it? He also had picked up this troop transports, which is good. So yep, the urgent mission, double interstellar shipping round 2 into Tleilaxu Master seems fair. Yep, so stick around for some Tleilaxu Master shenanigans. There will be more. And the Ixion Probe, you know, just to add insult to injury, Ixion Probe helps you find your Tleilaxu Master. Wow. Okay. Sometimes things just go your way. It's Sneaker's turn. Sneaker gets to pick up his shipping if he needs it. If he wants to... Probably going to ship. Probably going to smuggle here, right? Smuggle into Swordmaster seems a pretty good. It's been a thing. Especially if you're third position, you really do want to get that Swordmaster as soon as possible. What else can you do? I don't know. That seems like the best. I can't come up with something better. He could like Mentat, but then you're not going to get smuggling. So yeah, I think you just do this and then hope that you wheel Mentat. This is not a great combat, by the way. It's Sword Through the Chaos. It's a fine combat, but we're only in round 3. It's best when it's round 6. Sometimes early is fine, but can't imagine he wouldn't do this. Yep. All right, so it's going to be Swordmaster. Now, interestingly enough, Elasa does not have access to Swordmaster, but used one step ahead on the Slig Farmer, and so can't use it now to go get Swordmaster. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I guess Sneaker called a pretty good bluff here. Pretty solid. What are we going for then? Oof, that's hard. That's a hard choice. Because now you'll be able to get next round, right? So round 3, Swordmaster, not bad. Not bad at all. Actually, probably wouldn't fuss over it too much. Just go for your regular old thing you were going to do. Right? That makes sense. Getting intrigue, throw guys in. Yeah, sure. That's fine. You want the extra action. Next round, you're going to be able to get the Swordmaster because you'll be first to act, etc., etc., etc. We all know how it works. So I don't think anyone else is going to kick you out of the queue. A couple extra Solari for them. Romber to act. I think now Romber really needs to pick up a couple of graft cards for this Ix Guild Compact. He's gonna discard, gonna throw his thing in, not throw it in, but throw it into their garrison. Romber's getting geared up. Romber is getting geared up. Pretty scary, actually. Is anyone gonna go get this spice? What in the world? What is happening here? I mean, Hundro is priced into shipping again because that's good, right? It's a thing you do, but nobody's gonna go. Okay, that's so funny. Yep, 2 bumps for Hundro. Here's a point. Wade, you have the most insane start imaginable, I think. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this for a while. Tleilaxu Master, and wait till I see Extreme Probe. There's gonna be like, what? That's crazy. It's just nuts. It's nuts. So no one has taken Swordmaster, so it's going to go to Beast. Restricted Ordnance is the new tile. Is that going to interest anybody? Probably. Probably. In both the games I've casted today so far, everyone has gotten Swordmaster, and almost everyone in both games have gotten High Council. I think one person did not have it in the last game I cast, but everyone else had everything else. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. The meta is changing. Here's a Slig Farmer. Slig Farmer to wealth. Okay. So gets 4 more bucks. Pays 5 for Beetle. Yep, we got it. Yep. Pretty good. Race up that track. Access to beetles is very good, so take it when you can get it. So it makes sense that they're going with the Slig Farmer. Like I said, they're probably one of 2 leaders who can make good use of it. I think everyone else just wants to avoid Slig Farmer. Fold Space for Romber, kind of a non-play, or not Fold Space, I'm so sorry. Great Flat for Romber is really good. Maybe they do want this Holtzman engine. That'd be an interesting Holtzman engine Romber. I mean, it takes it away from... Who else is going to be Spice Mist Flowing? I don't know. It's not set in stone yet. No one really knows. Everyone's going for weird like tech combo stuff, and then no one is set up for Spice Mist Flow just yet. Selective. What's he trashing here? Trashing the ring. Okay. Or not the ring, I'm sorry, the dagger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 persuasion. My phone is telling me it's dying. Reveal for 4. For Uba. Uba finds some pretty good stuff. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Lady Jessica Chome directorship? What the heck? Oh wow. Yikes. 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 Well, when you have everything, you just get more of everything, I guess. So, you know, Hundro is going to pick up this Chome directorship, probably. It's 4 actions he doesn't have to do. Crazy. Could choose Jess. Nope, it's gone. There's Liet Kynes. You know... He doesn't really have a way to use Liet Kynes. So I suppose that's fine. I suppose that's fine. Let's just agree to form a coalition. Oh my god. There's a second Lilaxu Master. It's coming. I mean, the second reveal. Oh my god. He's already across the board almost. Guys. Yep. I can't believe this. It's crazy. I wanted to say we didn't lose this weight. This Wade just won it. The spice has never been in your favor as today. Oh, man. I think we're going to see a round 6 win. I think we're going to see a round 6 win this game. That's insane. Insane. Okay. Hey guys, so if you were wondering whether or not Master was a potentially problematic card, I think you should use this game as example. I know that a lot of things went right, but yeah, that was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Okie dokie. Won the combat. Uba won the combat. Alright, cool. So, the only person with the Swordmaster right now is Beast. Elisa looking to get their Swordmaster. They need to do it now, right? There's just not a lot of options if you don't. I mean, it's going to be taken. But all the other players have enough, right? So you just got to go for it. It's just forced. It's forced. I guess the question is, what do you do it with? That's the question. Oh, we still got to predict, right? Or use the one step ahead. All right. It's going to be a Swordmaster for Uba. And Uba trying to salvage this insane start from Wade in the green position. Insane start. Also has just like, you know, found more beetles. Because that's what you do. Wow. Okay. Rumber to still suits. I'll throw some guys in. Oh, no, just the one. So Rumber actually in a good position to take a bunch of combats in a row. Needs to find one more Dreadnought. Isn't going to be able to get the extra bump from the Bene Gesserit, or the 2 bumps from Bene Gesserit this round. So yeah, I think you just hold on to In the Shadows. Experimentation is going to smuggle or interstellar shipping. No, it's spice time. That works too. That works too. Yeah, now we can go shipping after taking that spice. Yep, he can. Yes, he can. I mean, y'all need to challenge that track. Yeah. The question is, what does Beast take? They're not set up to get their High Council this round. They're just going to put a Tech Negotiator down. Okay. So is this just a block? It doesn't really block anything. Alright, Truthsayer for Elisa. Has to play a card. Yep. Oh no, that's the card they played. So they're trashing that, drawing one with this discard. They're doing it in the wrong order. They have to discard first, then draw. You can't draw, then see what you get, and then discard. Let me do it the other way around so that the one in discard is trashed. Well, yeah. In any case, he'll figure it out. But you absolutely need to trigger your things completely before you trigger the next thing. So, true, just sequence to so discard 1 dagger, draw 1, then spend 2 spice, draw 2. All right, I'm gonna let him do it. Though he did not know he was going to draw that dagger, so that was kind of fudging it. Uba, you're on notice right now. Not allowed to do that next time. The issue is obviously you should not be able to see what you draw before you choose to... you have to discard first, then draw, then trash, and then you can't... Yeah, if it doesn't let you do that in that order, then you can't do it. So... Anyway, back to the game. Beast is going to Wealth, as you do. Okay, Wade is gonna be right back. Maybe bathroom break. Actions on Uba. Everyone has plenty of time this game. Check my posture. There we go. It's going to be shipping for Elisa. Going up. Still has the extraction from the previous conflict, so there is no Mentat. The Uba is definitely eyeing up this grade flat here, and no one can do anything about that. So 1, 2, 3 persuasion. It's going to find the fleet, and then it gets a bump with Into Shadows. Sounds good. Andro is going to reveal for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they will lose 2 troops. I'm not 100% sure you need to do that. I think you're going to get across the track anyway, but yeah, sure. Then you can trigger this next time. Makes sense. Lisan Al-Gaib is the pickup. Revealing plan coupling. We have a space travel in there. Imperial Bashar. Ooh, interesting. Spiritual Fervor, mission area. And just picks up an extra Arrakis Liaison. Because they want to buy Spice Must Flow, and they are going to be drawing free cards for the rest of the game every single time the Tlilaxu Master comes up. Every single time. Action to Beast. Beast is going to reveal. Beast needs to get some tech going on. Might be regretting not having gone into this conflict at least for 1 troop. That's a free Mentat, more or less. At least keeps you competitive. You still have two Solari, but I guess the question is, what are they going to try to get from this tech? Is it Holtzman? No one wants Holtzman? Elisa. Okay, Elisa's going to buy a Dreadnought. And call it a day. Oh, and buy a Fold Space. Debating that. Is going to buy a Fold Space. Okay. There's some cool stuff you can do with Elisa, her ring, and Spaceport. So if you like have Spaceport's like breaking the rules of the game card. It's like you Signet Ring to like Arakeen, you buy a Fold Space, put it on top, you draw it, and then you have another one for next round. So it's kind of fun. Things like that. That's always good. Corner of the Market's a pickup. That is a thing. Okay. What are we waiting for? Waiting for Uba to pass turn. Yep. Alright, Void is going to be passing. Everything goes to Kasparov, aka Wade Barbrick. And the tally of points is now Wade is sitting at 4 points. Hundro and Hundro. Romber and Elisa are sitting at 1, and Beast in the middle with 2. And Tundro drawing the master again. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Fair and balanced. It's gonna be a Mentat. Oh, that was weird. It didn't draw for him. Or maybe we're just lagging a little bit. Yeah, he looks like he was lagging just a little bit. That was weird. Mine's an experimentation. Beast is gonna just collect a bunch of spice and be happy. Oh, nice. Favored subject pickup for the Beast. Second game I've seen today with the Sayadina. Sayadina, of course, now going to buy a point. Putting Uba on a fast track. So they gotta watch out for that. Romber needs to really go into combat soon. This has to happen. Like, here we go. Okay, so we are going to see that. Discard. BG. That's a point. Discard. Gain the last one and everything. Maybe not everything. Right. Okay. I think Lannister would always say you leave an even number in, but I'm not sure about that. If there's like a logic behind that. Up, down? Or is it down, up? It's going to be up, down. Is this a Holtzman engine? Probably. Here's 3 troops. 3 troops that they can immediately throw in because of troop transports. There's a bump with the Fremen. And there's a Holtzman engine. As you do. Revealing wind traps. So Hundro in probably the scariest deck I've seen in a long time is sitting at 5 points. What are we, round number 5? Is looking to end the game round 6. Let's see if they can actually do that. I mean, they have Aliette Kynes. They just need to be able to find the rest of the Fremen. Where are all my Fremen? Not a whole lot of Fremen, just the Saidina. In the wrong deck. Recruitment mission. Interesting. Interesting that you can also use the ring ability with recruitment mission I was just talking about with Elisa. So that's possible. Okay, Romber is going to pick up what? Spy satellites? Spy satellites was revealed after the Holtzman was grabbed. He's going to grab nothing. Keeping his options open. Point for Hundro. Yikes. Yikes, there's a Fremen. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah. How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus whatever the Tleilaxu Master draws. Yeah. Here's the reveal. Okay. So, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 persuasion. Yep. There's 9. There's 7 left. Could have bought a Jessica, but there was a Jessica there. Does that draw another card? It does draw another card. That's kind of funny. I don't know. Maybe the mission area? I don't know. None of these things make any sense. Maybe, actually, you know what? I think maybe the sister makes sense, the initiate. The voice turns up. Just more Fremen. Yeah, more Fremen makes more sense. You gotta start trashing the non-Fremen cards out of your deck, and then you just buy Spice Must Flows until the end of the game. And yeah. Okay, Wade's sitting at 7 points, everybody. 2 points for the Beast. This has not been a good game for non-Tleilaxu Master players. It's gonna be a trash for the Beast. Beast can trash something. Dagger? Or did he already trash the Spiritual Fervor? No. Oh yeah, he did. Okay. The Voice is the pickup for Alyssa. Alyssa's still fighting, still in this. Pass for red, pass for blue, pass for yellow. It's going to resolve. Red's going to pick up 2 bumps. And is going to put their Dreadnought on Carthag. And we see Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger, round number 6. Here we go. Alright, action is now on Hundro. And I can't imagine they aren't going to go get water here, or maybe Selective Breeding. Selective Breeding is also just Value Town. Yeah. I mean, I think you just do that, right? That's what they're going to do. Probably. What else could they do? They could ship. Shipping is boring. They could go... they're going to ship. Okay. They're going to do the boring thing. They're not going to draw more cards. Maybe they feel bad for the rest of the table. They don't want to draw more Tleilaxu Masters. So they're going to go up and down. They're going to... Alright. Sure. Throw some troops in. And go up BG. Everyone's pretty competitive on these tracks except for spacing. It's going to be BG. Okay. It's going to be research block from the Beast, which is nice. Always want to be making sure you're paying attention to who benefits the most. Picks up a lot of really good cards here. Particularly Planned Coupling. So here we're going to see a Smuggling, and this is probably going to lock down Selective Breeding, I would imagine. It would be a pretty big lockdown, actually. Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. Arakeen for Romber. Gonna throw a bunch of stuff in. Romber actually sitting on like a lot of pretty dangerous cards, but needs to get across the Bene Tleilaxu research track to use most of them. Here is a Mentat, and then solid pickup for Beast. Solid pickup for Beast. I think Alyssa, yeah, so Alyssa, having planned this very well, might be saving the game until round 7 or 8. Maybe. Because Because Hunters just has this turn off where they just can't do anything. They're just like going up tracks just to go up tracks, which they need to do anyway, but there's not much else going on. Sayadina pickup. Ooh. I like it. High Council for Romber. Interestingly, High Council for Romber. What is that doing? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 persuasion. What are they looking for? What are they looking for? Huh. I guess maybe they just don't have anything else to spend their money on. Secrets? Secrets for Wade, aka Kasparov. It's going to make Sneaker Dead rethink his turn, which he had planned out. Shipping plan coupling? No, it's going to be Haga Basin plan coupling. What are you using the spice for? Throwing more troops in? No? I'm so confused. Okay, so this makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, the big question is, like, is any of this going to stop green from just, like, winning next round? I'm not sure. But the Bene Gesserit track is very contested. It isn't a sure thing. There is a shifting allegiances. And wait a minute. Did Elisa just forget that they're holding a Sayadina in hand? I guess they're going to buy Spice Must Flow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Oh, and they have Recruit Mission 9. Okay, so it's the same. This is better. Yeah, that's right. Forgot about the recruitment mission. Uh-oh. It's getting tense. I think it might draw. Ah, there we go. Point for Beast. 2 more troops. Pass. Okay. Spice Must Flow with the recruitment mission. Yep. Six points now for Uba. Void sitting at 5. Kasparov, aka Wade Barbaric, sitting at 7. Technically about to... Well, it depends on the next round, but this Holtzman potentially going to be another point. This Memo Quarters potentially another point. We shall see. Sneaker Dead is sitting at 4 points and no troops there in the bowl. I was wondering where all the troops went. I'm sure there's some table talk going on there. I wish I could hear what they were saying. Honestly, this has been the most insane Tleilaxi Master game so far I've seen. It's just steamroll. Players are doing a good job to keep Kasparov from simply running away with the game. I'm not sure if they have formed an alliance or anything like that in the game. There is a little bit of a negative connotation for that. Is that 4? Wait. What? Oh, yeah. Yep. It's going to draw. Wow. I think Beast has to play this, right? Beast is going to pass and give him the bump and the 2 intrigues. I think that might have been a mistake. I think you do need to draw the game. Oh well. All right, 8 points for Kasparov. Action goes to Beast. Well. Yeah, I think the game's going to end this round. This question is, by whom? Who will end the game? It's good combat for Beast. Oh, Secret Steal. It's the third Secret Steal I've seen today. People are either being careless or just don't care anymore. What? What? That was insane. That was an insane pickup. Wow. Utterly, unbelievably good pickup for Beast. Does this keep Beast in the game? Wow. All right, what does Uba's play now? I mean, you got to keep your alliance. So that's your play, right? You take back your alliance. Otherwise, I mean, it makes sense to me if you're taking your alliance back. That I don't see what else you can possibly do. I guess being worried about losing something? I don't know. Yeah, this has to happen, right? Yeah, this has to happen. Lock in that alliance. Take it away from Kasparov. That's the only way you're going to not end the game this round. Okay, now Uba sitting at 6 points. Wade Barbaric / Kasparov E at 7. 5 for Romber, for Void, and Kev / Romber / Void. And 5 for Beast. Very interesting game. Look at all of these troops. Look at all of these troops. And now, restricted ordnance has been turned on. The plan of Romber has come to fruition. Their whole plan. Get all of the dreadnoughts. Get all the troops. Then get restricted ordnance and go. There's a breakthrough, which is draw a card. Wow, that was a good card. Oh, no, it's not. That's a terrible card. I don't know at this point. Oh, is Kasparov going to be able to end it this round then? I don't know. Is this enough time for Beast or Romber to get back into it? It's going to be between Beast and Romber this round. It's going to be between Beast or Romber. It's just going to be who can get there fastest. Who can get there before the other. Here is a highliner. A much needed highliner for Beast. And so 7 troops. Wait, how many did they have? How many did they have in their bowl? Oh. Okay, yeah, they had enough. 7 troops are in the combat now. Beast is ready to go. Still suits for Romber. That's a lot of power. That is a lot. That is so much. Wow. Does Romber have an alliance? They do have an alliance. They have an alliance with the Emperor. And wait, they have 2 alliances. Wow. Okay, alliance with the wow. Emperor and Fremen. I don't know which way this is going now. I honestly thought that this game was going to be over. Wade's going to be getting 2 bumps here with the Tlilaxu. Whoops. The Bene Tlilax. He's 1 away from a point. And then he could get another point by Spice Must Flow. Could he get another point somehow? What is he? He needs to steal an alliance. He can get 2nd place in this combat. Doesn't look likely. It's so tight. It's suddenly become really tight. Wow. Okay. I mean, it's down to whoever wins this combat is still in it. And actually the game could, well, I guess, could the game end? The game could end if Elisa wins it, right? Could end. Alex, I want Uba to win because they beat me first round. Uba's such a good player, man. I mean, they're all keeping themselves in this. What should have been probably like, you know, a pickup. Everyone just kind of like says, all right, the person who bought Tlilaxu Master wins and let's move on. It looked like it was going to be that way, but it has not. Sneaker Dead is stuck. He needs to reconnect. Yep. Oops. Yep. Sneaker's having a connection problem. While he does that, we'll run a quick ad for you guys. We'll come back in a second. Yeah, I just do not know where this is going to go. All right, we are back with Sneaker Dead back in the game. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. He's got a reveal. He's going to be able to throw some more troops in here. This is a scary, scary round. It's Uba's turn. Okay, it wasn't Sneaker's turn. It's the Uba's turn, excuse me. The turn was on yellow, but now it's on blue. So now it's 1 action to Uba. 2, 4, 5, 6. Selective is still there. You can still selective. Selective is still there, but it doesn't get you anything. It's going to be a ring to where? Carthag. So he's saying, I have something. I'm going to go into this combat. I want to win this combat. It's 2 points for him. It's 2 points for him. This corner of the market is awful, by the way. This corner of the market is sadly awful. That is an insane draw. Okay. How are we going to get that to work then, right? Game needs to go 1 more round for that to happen. I think either way it will. Can't see, maybe if... I can't see another way it's going to go. It's just going to end this round. It's going to go to round 8. We're going to round 8 somehow. Unless something really bizarre happens that I can't see. But how? So it looks like 2 points are going to end up going to... I can't, I'm not going to do the math. Either Armand, Beast, Elisa. Elisa really wants this combat. It's tight. It's tight. Of course, Romer has to be worried that someone's holding a cannon turrets or something like that with both of those dreadnoughts, and hopefully it's not yellow, right? Because then that would get blue as well. Those sorts of things probably weighing on their mind. Thinking. That's why we have the clocks. You have 8 minutes to think. He's got 2 agents left. Okay, this is interesting. Siege Tabor. I would not throw anything in here. This doesn't make it would not get you anything. What? What? No. Here's a reveal. Gonna throw all the troops in. This is all in from the beast. This is all you get. 21 strength. Can you beat it? Here's a 5 reveal. Oh, wait. Looks like Sneaker Dead wanted to buy something. No problem. Click the button a little too soon. All right, all good. Elisa has 5 persuasion. What are they going to pick up here? Elisa needs... gonna pass. Okay. Makes sense. We have 2 more tech negotiators for... No, we're not going to have 2 tech negotiators because... Oh, maybe we will. Sorry, order of operations. Paid to go up a beetle. And then could potentially use this, but decides not to. It's optional. They're not mandatory. Is that optional? Yes. It is entirely optional. He says, oh, didn't know. Yes, entirely optional. All right. Arrakis Liaison to... Oh, wow. Research Station was left open somehow. It's going to be a 3-card draw. What do we find? Ring. There is another Fremen in there. So we have 1, 2, 3 Fremen for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's not going to be enough for 2. 2 Spice Missile and a Beetle point. Well, don't think there's going to be... There's definitely going to be a Beetle point, but there's definitely not going to be 2 Spice Mist Flows. 1. Oh, maybe there is. All right, let's do the math. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16... 16. 18? What? Wait. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, 17, 18. Oof. Oof. I feel dirty watching this. Oh, man. Well, Elisa can win it if they get... Nope, they're just going to do this. Yeah. Ah, nose. Wait. Wait. 1, 2. I don't think they have enough, right? It's just 2. Yeah, they don't have enough for it. They're going to get 2 points from this, but not the 3rd. If they had a 3rd point, they would win, but they have to spend all this spice and all this slurry. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work, guys. 13 swords. 7 plus 5 swords. Wait, what? It doesn't matter. At this point, we're not going to be able to get all the points. Machine Culture did not happen. Stillity Melange did not happen. Unfortunately, that is going to end the game. We're going to see a Holtzman point here. And did he get memo quarters? He did not get memo quarters. So 11 points to Kasparov, aka Wade Barbaric, off the back of Tleilaxu Master, who just got him an extra point because, you know, actually got him several points this game. Good game. Let's go jump back into the game chat and see what everyone says about this one. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Everyone's muted.
Sorry, boys.
It's all right. Yep, that was the game, guys. That was insane. Yep. I don't know what to say. Like, you had the most insane start I've seen in maybe since the original, like the first couple of weeks we were playing this game. Like, wait, I win with combat? How do you win with combat? You get 2 points. Me going shipping doesn't block him.
The one turn, I think he went still suits instead of going ship here. So, like, Wade could go Mantat before going shipping. He could go draw cards before going shipping. He never was forced to go shipping first action.
Right, and exactly.
Being forced to go shipping first action while he's so far ahead means you're playing for second at best.
Yep. I mean, he just had access to it the entire game, right? I mean, I think he's, besides Void, was the only person who had access, and I think you only did it the last round, right? Yeah. So it was a little tough. I mean, well fought back, honestly. I thought it was just going to end round 6 or 7, but you guys pulled it to round 8. I honestly thought that Vernius's restricted ordnance and kind of like storing up all these troops looked really solid. You know, it obviously paid off at the end here, but just needed the extra point and then something else, like one other thing to get you over the line. A couple of prayers maybe, but it was Tleilaxu Master game. I was telling the chat that, you know, if you had any doubt how powerful this card is, then watch this game, because the amount of like tempo, it got you like maybe 2 or 3 points, actually probably more than that, because it got you all the way across this at the end of the track, probably 3 points, which pushed you all the way over here, because it's just insane. I don't know, but well done. Great plays, and yeah, man. Sorry, guys. It's a real bit of a bummer to go out with a Tleilaxu Master. It's round 2. Was it round 2 or round 1?
Yeah,
it was round 2. Okay, thanks, Void. Thanks, Kev. Well, Wade, what do you have to say for yourself?
I just apologize profusely.
No, man, no, don't feel bad. You did what you did, and you got to do it. You can feel a little dirty. It's okay, but but don't feel bad. I mean, you know, you're playing the game. Can't hate the player. Yeah, is what it is. Oh man, I actually thought that this was a very good pickup too. The Lisa Nel Gaib. Yeah, it's Fremen. Worked pretty well with your other BG card, just in case, you know, things didn't go as planned, but yeah.
This was a mistake for the guy out there. I was hoping we didn't draw shipping.
It's a little quiet. Hold on, I'm trying to make you louder. A little louder?
Oh, it was just me going here, and I was trying to use this combat to go here. Was a mistake.
Oh, I see. With shifting, yeah. Some reason super quiet. I'm trying to figure out why it's so quiet, but that's okay. Any other thoughts, Sneaker, Uba? No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I realize I'm not getting the second point from this because I can't compete with 8, but I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, that was rough.
If Wade hadn't won this one and there was less pressure on the Beniji, And maybe I could have tried for one more point out of this, like one more spice. Would have still only got me to 10. I don't think I could have
Yeah.
got to that.
Yeah, I think there was 1 or 2 rounds where you were trying to figure out a way to get to High Council too, but just didn't work out, right? Like even because maybe Romber blocked you that round because you went like High Council, and then 2 rounds later picked this up, and that was pretty solid. But yeah, I think you ended up getting blocked there, or you just didn't have the access that round. I think you had this one round, and could have gone there. But I don't know if that. I mean, you would have basically conceded the combat if you did that, right? It was one of those things where you had to like go into a combat space or pick this up. Yeah, it was a little tricky. Hard to decide what was better in that situation, I think. Oh man. Well, all right, guys. Well, look at all these intrigues here, Sneaker. I mean, seriously. Like, I know they didn't quite pan out, but you had a ton of them, man.
Only one of them was useful.
Yeah. There was one round I was surprised you could have used this and tied for first place. I don't know if that's a big deal, but yeah.
Saw him like this combat, so I was like, I can tie him and then lose any combat potential I have for next round, or I can just let him take it, pray for shifting, and I prayed for shifting.
Yeah, I mean it did come up. That's true, so it paid off for sure. Right on. All right. Well, good luck in the next round, Wade. And yeah, you're into the finals, right? So.
Yeah. Cool, man. Thank you for that.
Of course, man. Good games, everybody, and we'll be back in a little bit for everyone watching. In probably about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. We'll see where everyone is. See you then.
I drew Spice Must Flow instead of a 1 persuasion card, so I couldn't buy Spice Must Flow.
Oh man, I'm so bad. Jesus Christ, I play so bad this game, man. Oh my God, I could have win.
Looks
so
like
end game intrigues.
Let's see who won this one.
Nothing.
Looks like Heretic D.
I feel like everyone got so much power cards early, then I just didn't get any good power cards. I just fell super behind.
Heretic D with the Thylaxu Master again, and Jessica.
Yellow could have won if he drew better.
No, GG guys. Fucking hell, man, I play so bad.
Close. 10-10-10-8. Wow.
Hey, congrats, Heretic. Close game, close game.
Yeah, I should have won easily, but I fucked up several times.
Yeah, we can leave that on there.
Cool, thanks for the game.
Yeah,
so next round's gonna start pretty soon, guys.
Luck.
A little salty.
We're in the green group, which means player 2. So I think Heretic is favored to win the final.
All right, let's jump out of there. Last round, the finals. Sounded like Heretic's going to be in the second position, which bodes well for him. Did we see second position win both games? I did see second position win both games. Yeah, that's crazy, actually. It's something that we need to talk about as a community. Because I think it's a huge problem. That position is just so much better. Okay. All right, let's start the finals. Let's get that going. Okay. Let's take a look at the schedule. The bracket, I mean. All right. All right, so in the bracket, can I zoom in? I can't zoom in. We saw Heretic D, who's going here. Winner B2? Oh, no, C2. No, sorry, clear. Racer. Heretic D is actually going to C2. That's second position. Wade 1 is D2. He's going to be fourth position. And I don't know who won these two games. So we'll come back in just a second. Let me make that a little bit bigger too. That was ridiculously tiny. Open. Snip. So everybody can see. That's a little bit better. It's a little pixelated, but is what it is. So we know that Wade won, and we know that Heretic D won. So we're just waiting for the results of the other one. So this is C2. D2, and then we're waiting those. And I will let you guys know as soon as I find out. Let me actually talk to Cheesable here. I think all of them have finished. Where are the results being placed? Is it this? Nobody's telling me what the results are. Alright, he disconnected from me. Who won A2 and B2? Alright, we'll find out in just a moment, guys. As I do not have access to all the results as they come in, I'm just waiting for Cheesable to get them to me, but I'm sure he is doing that right now. Put some music on for you guys in the background while we're doing this.
Hey, CJ.
All right. This is the big finals. It's exciting. Congrats to everyone for getting this far.
Yeah. Anyway, for this game, right? CJ will be streaming it, and then I'll be watching his stream. So we won't stay in this voice chat. Just do contact the other players to know that I think the game is hosted under Grizzlepath because yeah, I don't know if they're actively looking for it. So just drop them a ping.
Okay.
We'll be looking at everything from from Grey, so no info should be leaked. And hope you all have a good game. CJ Young called directly.
Say again?
Do you want to call me directly? Then I'll
Yeah, I'll call you.
Okay,
Yep.
great.
Good luck, everybody. We just need one more person in here, though, but we'll see you in a second. All right. All right, we're getting set up. Cheesable is answering my call, hopefully. And we're going to be doing this one hands down. Cheesable is going to be recording it on his end as Black. And so he won't, none of the information, just in case people want to be jerks about it, no information will be leaked or anything like that. So we will be hands down this game. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hey, how's it going? There we go. All right. All right, everybody. So I'm going to do the intro here, unless you want to do. Do you want to do an intro for the last game, the finals of the Muad'Dib?
No, go ahead, CJ. It's fine.
Right,
I'm tired.
Welcome, everybody, to the Muad'Dib Melee. This is the finals game A3, in which we have Heretic D, Kasparov, Elie, and Gristlepuff fighting it out in a winner-takes-all match for the ages. And I am joined by Cheesable. And thank you very much for putting on this awesome tournament. I had a great time casting things. Let me get my face out of the thing. Oh, yeah, I don't have it in there. Make sure that these guys put on the scoreboard.
I don't think it's on.
Oh, did they turn it off? Oh, boy.
No, man, it's fine.
It's fine. We can all tell them where we are. Yeah. All right, let's go. So I don't know what the picks are, and I'm going to share my screen with you so you can see what I'm seeing. Oh, no, you can see. It doesn't matter. You have more stuff than me.
Yeah, but still share the screen for me. I'll just talk about it. I will look at the same view and as you talk about it.
Yeah.
I'll just record it from Black. I also won't
Sounds
talk
good.
about like what leaders are available.
So who's available?
We'll
you want to wait
until
everyone does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah. We'll just let them pick.
It's too late for that. Too late. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, CJ, can you just share your screen with me?
Sure.
Yeah. So I think the meta is more or less figured out. Like the strong leaders, everyone kind of knows. Like Ilban is great, Kessia is great. We're seeing a lot of Baron play, but I'm not sure if we're getting a lot of Baron success. Handro can high roll. Beast can do quite well. Lito is always good. Yeah. So I mean, the leaders kind of revolve around here. So actually, when I was doing the interview, like when I always do a survey when I get people to register, and in the survey, like I was asking what game mode would they prefer. So actually, 50% of people say that they would consider like having all leaders available to pick. I think one of the reasons is that as first player now, like sometimes you can get really, really bad leaders as first position, like all low tier leaders, and at the bad position, bad leaders, unable to counter pick. It's just very bad. So maybe that's something we'll try out in the future.
I like that idea. Yeah, I think anything that shakes it up a little bit would be nice. There's a couple other things that I've been thinking about that we should definitely consider as a community. Just generally, I know that there's been an ongoing Tailaxu Master poll, but the card is oppressive, and if gotten early, it just can. It might not look like they're going to win the game right away, but they will eventually, and they have a great deal of chance to do that, especially at high level. I think it's a little demoralizing for other players, so something we should consider.
I think when someone has Telex Master, right, the other players need to actively like stop him.
Yeah.
And if they don't, if like you don't put pressure against him, he's gonna run away with the game. Like it's not like there is counterplay, but like it takes the effort. Like how people used to play Baron, yeah, it needs that similar amount of effort. Especially if he doesn't get it for a very expensive cost. So especially if he like doesn't have to instant reveal for it and stuff.
I would say these are probably among the strongest leaders in the game, so that should be interesting. If not the 4 or 5 strongest leaders in the game. What do you think about the positioning of each of these leaders? Does anyone get any edge here? In your
Does
view?
anyone get any edge here?
Like an edge of a strategy or positioning? Obviously,
I mean, in this situation, I think Ilban is very suited. Yeah, I mean, you just spam Mentat the entire game. You don't care whether you get Swordmaster or not. You get Swordmaster is great. You don't get Swordmaster, you still do insanely well.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's very easy to play, and it requires the table to kind of spend that Solari to fight against you. But because Swordmaster is so tight as well, no one wants to do it. Seems like Beast has a great opener. Like
definitely.
And Heretic is someone who really likes playing with text, and I think he's poised very well. So we'll really find out if like Handro high roll with his intrigue. I mean the obvious high roll is that you get spacing off the bat, but at least Baron doesn't get the combat intrigue. Not the faction bump that gives him shipping round 2. So curious to see what Ellie does.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Throwing the 2 in, I mean, you're going to price someone into going too much into it. No one's going to bother.
Yeah.
Ilban might, but I doubt it. Actually, he might. I could see Ilban, of all people, going for the 2nd place, and he's positioned well to that. Yeah. Wow. Really early guild bankers. It's a great card. Let's see if they can find the engine to make that pay off.
Yeah, I mean, Mimic Film, Guild Bankers. Now you just you can get a high console and you just forget about Swordmaster even.
Ix Guild. Well, that's interesting.
Seems a bit anti-synergistic, but we'll see how it goes.
Maybe it's
Ix
like
Guild is like a reveal
hedge.
for 2 spies. You know, you can think about it that way as well.
Yeah. And since we already know Heretic really likes those techs, makes a lot of sense. There's a bunch of very expensive techs in the row right now. Spy Satellites, Shuttle Fleet, Invasion Ships.
I have never seen this cardboard.
Wow, yeah. Benny Tylex Lab. Wow, is
I
this
have never seen this
secret? Yeah, is this some sort of like secret tech we don't know about?
Yeah.
I know that last game, so Kasparov won with an early Tleilaxu Master and felt a little bad about it. So he shouldn't feel bad about it. It was, he played very well. And but everyone was kind of angling for it too. He kind of got lucky. Like, first position person blew the row looking for a Tleilaxu Master. Didn't find it. Second position person ended up getting one. Like, it was just the luck of the draw, sometimes it happens.
I guess with he's putting in 3 troops.
I mean, he's got to know. Yeah.
3 or 2, right?
Yep. Well, if he puts 2 in, he's got another dagger in hand, and he's going to draw? No, he can't do that. He's got to put 3 in.
Yeah. I mean, 1 more troop for the intrigue is good.
I like thinking of Ilban's troops as just extra ways to get resources. And I mean, if you can get a point, that's great. But best to think of them as like, are 3 troops worth a Mentat and an intrigue? Like, it gets you closer to Swordmaster. He thinks it is. Okay.
Yeah. Does he get Infiltrator as well? He gets Infiltrator.
He does.
5 to
Very
buy.
strong.
Does he get the Felixu Master now? Does he nuke?
Does he get everything? Does Gristlepuff go for it? Doesn't look like he's gonna go for it.
No, maybe he's just getting Embedded Agent.
That's a very strong card here. Good for Ilban.
Yeah. But I mean, it's really great when you have the synergies for it. If Ilban can pick up the Corino Genes next round, I think he'll be quite happy too.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna pass. It's gonna resolve this way. I wish I knew what these intrigues were. One of those things.
So in this combat, who's the happiest? Heretic's the happiest.
Heretic is the happiest for
You
sure.
put in 4 troops and everyone else still puts in so much troops behind you to get second place.
Yep.
Handro has Interstellar, round 2.
Baron has
Swordmaster.
a Swordmaster, yep. This is like almost exactly what Drazo was talking about in our latest spy satellites. This is like exactly what he was saying. It's like, yeah, second position will go for Interstellar, third position gets Swordmaster. I'm like, wow, yeah, it's crazy. How does Ilban respond? Mentat. Go Mentat.
Mentat.
Actually, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe you get water here and try to angle for Great Flat.
No, I think you... Oh, yeah, that might be a line.
Because then you could go for Conspire, depending on what he's drawn.
Yeah, but it's very tough as well. Like, you need 2 faction access to pull it off. If it was 1 faction access, I'll think that sure. But it requires 2 faction access.
That's true.
I don't see how you don't mend that.
Hey. Alright, Beast is gonna fight. That makes sense. It's good combat if you like techs. Is he going in? 1, 2, 3. Okay, they're all getting in there.
Yeah.
He redrew, so he could have potentially drawn his ring again.
Yeah, I mean, Heretics likes tags, value spice. There are a lot of players who don't value spice early. But I think that the meta should come around. Oh. Kaparov is going up. What tag do you think he's looking at?
Oh, wow.
Or do you think he's looking at just like using his ring for combat in future turn?
Yeah, I think so. It's looking good. Now, Baron has the Swordmaster, but is now kind of stuck with no resources. We'll see.
Baron didn't play any faction access, so he's probably looking to play his faction access.
So party this round, yeah.
Yeah, I think you can get Steel Suits put in the troop, get some spice, and then you can harvest Great Flat first action next round. You'll be pretty happy that way.
Yeah, this is a Sister's fine. I think Sister by itself. I don't know if I'd get the mission area just yet. Oh no! Blow the row! Blow the row! Blow it up! Blow it up! Blow it up! Blow it up! You gotta blow it up.
Karma.
Yeah, this is karma.
I don't think the players care whether he blows it or not. I mean, like when you blow it, like other things are. I think everyone's just happy. Like there's something good to buy if they have precision.
Yep. Okay, this was foreseen.
Oh, he goes Hardy. I didn't expect that.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, yeah, I thought that's what he was gonna do.
No, cause
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, now he's gonna get his spice. He needs some spice. The intrigue is nice anyway. But mostly he's gonna end up getting Interstellar next round. Although he's gonna be behind, so it's not actually that good.
No, he doesn't get into. How does he get into? Does he get into the next round? He doesn't, right?
He has to redraw the diplomacy. I don't think he's played his other.
No, he doesn't.
access
Because
card.
I mean, Hanjo will ship, right?
Well, he's gonna be first next round. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, Hunter's gonna ship before him.
Yeah.
I think you still go fold space though, right? But then Hunter still has access for another 3 rounds, so that's awkward. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, blue's in position to cut it off at least for 1 turn. Position 3 is very weird to get into shipping access. Like, there's so many other positions which kind of mess with you, because you only get it like round 3. If you can get it round 2, round 3, good, but most of the time you get it only round 3. Then the next time you get it is like round 7.
Yeah.
And round 7, if you're going into shipping and not going highliner, I think everyone's quite happy. So round 3 actually is like position 3 actually is like one of the worst to get Interstellar shipping access.
That makes sense, yeah.
Well, that's an interesting play by Crystal Puff. Actually, if I was him, right, I would have just dagger to take negotiation and bought with 6.
Yeah. I mean, what do you get for 6 then?
What do I get
He's
for
got 5,
6?
right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, he has 5. No, he has 4. You mean for 5?
No, I mean if you play the dagger instead of the experimentation.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Water of Life. Okay.
Oh, okay, then that makes sense.
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw an intrigue. Whoa. Okay. Nice. All right. That's very good for Ilban. Okay.
Yeah, very good.
Very good.
As Ilban, you like on play greens, and this like
the best on play green. Yeah.
Yeah, the best on play green you can have.
All right, get your rewards. And on to round 3. Machinations is our conflict.
Look at how low everyone's water is.
I know, it's crazy. But look how much spice is sitting at the Great Flat.
Handro hopes he draws his ring.
Ship, yeah. Wow, it's nice to be Baron sometimes.
Man, but sometimes you play Baron, then you get all these endgame intrigues. Then you just I'm not sure what to do the entire game. Wow.
Yeah, this is interesting.
He's valuing.
I actually like that a lot as Ilban, yeah. I think because he can get stuck without any water, and then there's like 1 or 2 turns where you should have had 1 water to go get spice, and it doesn't work. You just get stuck. Okay.
I guess so. Yeah, but I don't know how you don't mend that. I don't.
Well, yeah. He'll do it again. He'll do it. No one. Only person who could Mentat was Beast.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, cause you get the water, right? But then you also don't really. I mean, you can't harvest the spice unless he's looking to get 2nd in combat or 3rd in combat and harvesting the spice next round.
Yeah.
Like a very heads up play.
We saw this in the first game I covered. At Invasion Ships, Hundro was extremely strong. It's a very good combo. I mean,
so
Invasion
that's what
Ships is
he's
good
going
anyway.
for.
Okay. Is he looking for keys to power? Must be looking for keys to power. Maybe full scale? There's no way he's going to get full scale this round, right? What's Baron looking for?
Baron. I think he's just trying to call his deck. I don't think there's like you just spend your spice efficiently. You kind of want, because in this situation as with Swordmaster, you do kind of maximize it. You kind of want to play faction cards or like good access, like good. You don't just want to play like good cards. So just play your experimentations, play faction access, play your signet ring, and just kind of make sure you can always play them.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Okay.
Who do you
Who
do you watch in the first game?
Who did I watch in the first game? I watched. It was who was it? No, that's the finals. Let me go look. I can't remember now. Let's see. First round, I watched. Oh wow, this is like not filled up.
You. File is it? Were you watching File is it?
Where's the oldest
Uba.
one?
Were you watching Uba?
It was Uba. No, Sword Cancel, Seven Spirits, and LSR.
Oh, okay. Then Seven Spirits one. Seven Spirits came in very close to Heretic.
All right, Mortani's got to figure out what they're doing here. No one's really under time pressure, but we had a couple of people under time pressure in the second game.
Yeah,
well, it was the last
I saw the second game with 18 minutes. Well, maybe it was your game that was watching.
I think it might have been, yeah.
Yeah.
More shipping, yep.
Oh, feels a bit bad.
Does he have some... He doesn't have any BGs, right? No. Wow. Wow, okay.
I guess that's fine.
Round 3 spice must flow, Baron. Yeah. Jess.
Oh,
Long
fine.
reach.
Can he draw?
Wow.
Man, having no troops this round really hurts for him.
Does. Gildacord's looking pretty good too. Alright, Beast to Highliner. Discarding? Yeah.
No, yeah, full space.
Sure.
Gets the Dreadnought.
Wow, this is such a free combat. Like
yeah. This is the aftermath of round 1. Like, if you're asking why is this happening, because round 1 everyone puts so much troops in, then in this round they don't get these resources.
Yeah, and the only person who could recoup their troops was Hundro with the invasion ships, so they are the only ones with troops.
Actually, if I was Gristlepath in this hand, I would still play. I'll still go Mentat with Embedded Agent, even though I don't get any benefits. I'll just draw to.
Yep. Always draw.
I'll ask him about it later.
So Heretic's the only one with atomics left. Do you use it?
You don't need to use it now, but I think you should use it once you see that people are like actively trying to draw. Yeah.
Mentat. Sounds good. Fold space to fold space? Yep.
Yep, he gets shipping next round. He still values it.
It's not super likely that he's going to get smuggling 2 but if he does, that'd be very good for Beast. Dude, there's no water on the board. No one's got any water. There's 6 spice at the Great Flat. What is going on here?
It's gonna sit there for a while. So if someone just like put in 1 troop last round, that spice will be theirs. Like, so you might not think as much like 1 water, but it does cascade.
It does.
Right? I really think that blue should have like found some way to put 1 troop in.
Yeah, it's the gatekeeper to most of the resources in the game.
Yeah. Wow, this is some
Yeah.
spy satellites locking in 1 alliance. Wow.
Holtzman engine.
If Beast has some way to pick it up, I'm sure he would be trying to get it.
I mean, there's 2 very tasty techs out there. Actually, even training drones is a perfectly great tech to just get. I don't know if anyone really wants that, but here we go. Okay, there we go.
Draw 2. Gets another bump. Gets it at... Oh.
That's
I guess
interesting.
Probably yes, Infiltrator?
Oh, he does. Yeah, that's right. That was an early pickup. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, then that makes sense. I think the right way to play for humanity, like this is what I saw how Link defeated me that one time, was that he went up Benny. Once you're at the top of Benny, or once you're at the top of any alliance, no one really wants to come near to you, and because you're at the top, when you finally decide to cash it out, you just cash it out for a point, reveal, instant point, and just pushes you over the edge.
There it is.
Now if you're Heretic, you nuke.
Ooh, is he thinking about not doing that and just revealing? I guess the question is, do you ship? Or do you get water? Because I like shipping, but water sets you up for spice, which sets you up for combat. This is tricky. Okay.
I don't know.
Ilban's the only one who does not have their Swordmaster too, I want to point out.
Yeah, but Ilban plays well without Swordmaster. You just need Mentat and money for Mentat, which he currently does not have.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to find some way to ship down. But no one seems interested in getting Mentat. Like, the players play... like, there are some players with certain playstyles which like to get Mentat. Like, if you play with me, I always get Mentat. I don't know what leader I'm playing. Oh, like, okay, sorry, I'll get Mentat. Right.
I'm actually surprised that the row wasn't blown up. There's a long reach there.
Yeah, but Heretic...
But maybe it's worse if you see, like, Kwisatz would be bad at this point to see. So maybe you just say, fine, long reach.
Long reach. I mean, you're only scared of Ilban getting it, but even then, I don't think that it's too scary on Ilban.
He's gonna get a Spice Muscle instead, or is he has 9, right? No, he has 8.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
I guess you get long reach.
Yeah.
I mean, the additional faction bumps, eventually, if you can trade it in for humanity, is great. But I don't think it'll play out that way. I think it will just be like a card that sits in his hand and draws 1 intrigue. But he has a lot of Benny cards now, so maybe something will come out of it.
He needs to get
He has no money for sword
no money for
for
Mentat.
Mentat. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's his biggest issue. Baron's gonna claim this spice. Looks like it.
Yep. I mean, that's pretty good. Because I keep Baron in the game, I think it does. I think getting
I
back
wonder
up
whether
to
Lenny's
6
watching us.
spice.
If Lenny's watching us, I think he'll be very annoyed at this combat. Like, victory point 3 troops. Wow.
It's just the temperament of the table. Like the table's much more interested in engine building and spice must flowing right now. No, that's a nice pickup. Jeez.
2 Solari? I don't know why he only needs 2 Solari. When fun his ring, maybe.
Yeah, funds his ring. He gets a Mentat. He'll have Mentat next round first, so if he wants it. And then no one can stop him from getting the Great Flat anyway. Second action if he has the access.
I think
all this is
you first action just get the spice and you threaten like Highliner or something. Not sure how many cards are left in his deck. And if he has access.
Sort through the chaos is the combat.
The combat you don't want to see.
Yeah.
The combat you don't want to see when you're playing Ilban.
Yeah.
So who do you think is leading?
I think Hundra is leading right now. Beast is second in my mind. They're doing very well. But like Hundra has an extra point kind of if they get to the end of the research track that we saw. Ilban also could catch back up and so is not out of the game at all. It's too early to really say who's gonna win, but I think that right now Hundra's leading.
Yeah, I think Hundra's leading. The pace of this game is very slow. I do not know why though. Like the pace of it is very slow. He has spy satellites, so then if he has another point behind him, so he has a lot of like points that are like coming in eventually. They're like inevitable points.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Baron's also at a weird place where they're lurking in 3 different tracks, so they're kind of sitting at 5-ish, and then whatever other things they're holding in their hand is gonna sway it a little bit. We'll see.
Yeah.
Water for Hundro puts them up to 4. Well, they were already kind of at 4 with spy satellites, so they're just gonna try to get that spy satellite extra point later on, I think.
He chooses to smuggle first.
Cashing out. Okay.
Sure. Ilban said.
Mm-hmm. Ilban could still wealth if they have access. I don't know if they've redrawn, so I don't know if that's something they're going to be able to do. But yeah, Baron's going to definitely take Mentat this turn. This is a if you can cash in a Mentat and then win this combat for very little, I think he'll try to do that because it's fine to win. It's just kind of miserable.
But you don't want to put in too much for this combat. You want to put in like...
you don't. That's what I mean. You got to get it for like 2 or 3.
Yeah,
minutes.
you just put in a Dreadnought, you'll be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Heretics puts in a Dreadnought.
All right. Did you hear what happened in Shadow's second game? I haven't talked to him. Maybe he went to sleep. It's like
no, I think he lost his first game. Yeah, then that's it. I think I don't know if he played the second game. Second game.
I think he said he was going to. Yeah, I think he was doing it on stream, but
maybe he's still just playing with other players.
Yeah. He said he lost the first game pretty narrowly, so that's always feels bad.
Yeah. Shadow's very emotional when he plays Dune.
Yeah.
He's very invested. He leads to a lot of good moments, but when he loses, he beats himself up over it, or he beats the game up over it.
Yeah, it's true, and he shouldn't because it's not always his fault at all. So it's like sometimes the game has randomness in it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, this tournament you don't have the best player that's winning. You have the you have someone who's lucky at this point of time in the game. So, I mean, even
You
if
have
you're
to
the
be good
best
enough,
player at
yeah.
the table, right, and you're let's say better than everyone by a significant margin, you maybe have like a 40% chance to win the game, right? And
Right.
even if 40% chance, like 3 out of 5 times you lose the game. So you even if you're the best player, you don't always win. It's just the nature of this tournament, and but at the same point in time, I guess having some sort of parity is also great. So having some sort of like ability where anyone can win also makes it exciting for players who are, let's say, are not like
Who are newer, or
who are newer.
yeah,
Yeah.
less seriously competitive and want to have fun, and yeah, absolutely. No, I like it. That was just a reminder, I believe, that Gristlepuff is sitting on 10 minutes, and we're not halfway through the game yet, so he's to make sure that he doesn't go over time.
Yeah, he should just be drawing, getting Solari and going Mentat, and then...
Has anybody had that happen
will
yet?
be so simple. Huh?
Yeah. Has that happened yet in any of the games? Has anyone gone over time?
I don't know, I haven't heard. But I think near the end, like when people are over 18 minutes, I think they just start to slam down their actions. And unless they're playing on like a trackpad, it should be fine.
There goes. Look at that. Look at that.
Spice.
Oh, Glimpse the Path sniped it. Oh, now I think Hundro is very much in the lead. I was going to say that I think that was the way for Baron to get back into it, but oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Baron needed it.
And now Baron's just going to unload on this combat because
Revenge.
Revenge, yeah.
Not sure what Mr. Pop is doing. So one thing you have to note, right, is that these players are playing back to back games. Most of them, right? Some of them have buys. I think maybe Wade had a buy as well. Let me just check. Yeah, Wade had a buy, and Heretic had a buy. Crystal Power had a buy. So actually, you have 3 players who had buys, and then you have Ellie. So okay, so most of them are playing back to back games. And it is tiring by the second game, especially when you're constantly concentrating for such a long period of time. You make so much more mistakes. It is it's not funny. Oh, wow.
Carthag.
So Ilban chooses his line so they can ship.
Pretty complicated line to take. There's no guarantee that they're going to get that though. They do have the infiltrator, so maybe they will. Maybe they're calculating that next round they're going to have, or very likely to have, infiltrator.
Yeah, possibly.
Oof. All right, Mentat. Oh, it's not the person who wants to have Mentat. I mean, everyone wants to have Mentat, but his reveal for 4, picking up other memory.
He thinks he's gonna get intrigue, so he plays 1. No, Gristle, you have no more actions.
Also, sadly, this negotiated withdrawal has not been being used to its full potential yet. It has not been able to withdraw anyone.
Yeah.
Which is a bit sad. It's getting those bumps are very, very good. He has 3 troops, but didn't have a blue symbol, so that's unfortunate. There was a line maybe where you diplomacy hardy warriors, throw things in.
Yeah. No, but
like
then they don't get a shipping bump. I still think he should have wealth, then Mentat, then embedded agent. Right, that'll be
Augmented, yeah,
so
mhm,
good.
mhm.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you hate to see
boy.
that.
Web power. Uh-oh.
He has 3 to buy. He has 3 more to buy. Oh. He has 6 to buy. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. 1 to buy. 2 negotiators.
I think it's so interesting that Heretic feels that this combat is worth putting this much amount of troops in.
Maybe he's gonna staged. That's all I'm thinking. I would think he's gonna stage this. I don't think it's actually gonna stand. Why would he do that? It's so weird.
Yeah.
Going into a round 2 conflict too. It's weird.
Yeah, we're totally off. We all say that, oh, this combat is great if you like put in like a few troops. Like just like
yeah,
something. Yeah, yes, 11 strength.
Oh, you know, he could be what do you call it? Paying 2 spice to go up 2 bumps too. Oh no, harvest cells? Okay. He had harvest cells.
I think he just drew that.
No, it was the other one. So he had that
Okay.
card. I'm confused, a little confused, not gonna lie. Okay. Takes Imperial Basin, that makes sense. Maybe he's just really kind of tired. But, I don't know. Alright. That's it. Nothing else happens. I'm totally shocked, guys. What's going on with Heretic? Heretic's like, I want this so much.
Man, but,
and you
but
are...
Handra's looking great.
Make sure he gets the...
Handra
Handtap,
got a 6 spice, like, oh. Or was it 7 spice? I can't remember.
Oops.
Ah, yes.
You've put all those troops in, you better get it. Alright. Alright, Hundro's going. Is Hundro gonna go... No, he's not.
Shipping? He's definitely going shipping.
Yeah,
he's always
definitely
going shipping.
It's pretty good. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna try. He has spy satellites. He's just gonna all in whatever he can.
Yep. $5 points to Hundro.
If you saw Baron last hand had a very bad hand. He had like only yellows to play. And he thought smuggling was the one he needed to prioritize, and he lost all the spies. So I think, yeah, Baron must be in a miserable place at this point.
Make sure that tech is flipped over.
He picks up shuttle fleets as well. Oh.
Disposal comes up. Ilban goes for High Council, which makes sense. Hey, it's a Secret Forces. Wait, hey, it's a Rapid Mobilization. What? What is he? Rapid for 3? Rapid for what?
For 5. For 5.
For 5, okay. Okay.
It's strange that you do it now, right? Yeah.
I mean, I guess he's got better stuff in hand.
I had the exact same feeling when I was watching the last Muad'Dib finals. I was like, I do not know what's happening anymore. Either I'm tired or I just am not good enough. I'm just not sure what everyone is doing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a Holtzman engine. Which is way over here. Don't forget he also has a Minimic film.
And he also has guild bankers.
And he has guild bankers. So he's going to start printing some Spice Must Flows. So yeah, red is looking pretty good. Yeah, hopefully. Red's looking pretty good. Needs the game to go 7, 8 rounds.
Depends whether you can buy a spice for this round. If you can buy a spice for this round, next round. No, he needs to go long. Like every time you're playing against a spice alliance player, you want to go long.
Yeah, he wants to go long. Yep. Experimentation goes to Aga Basin. What is he doing with all this? What is he doing with all the spice? Is he going Highliner? He must be going Highliner. The weird thing though is he locked in his spacing guild with the shuttle fleet, and so like every consecutive action he takes at guild is just a wasted influence. Well, it's one wasted influence.
At this point in time, he doesn't need any more influence. Like, so if you're playing as 100 at this point, you don't even care about influence. Like, you just play whatever action is good. And if at some point of time, like, you're able to steal an alliance, like, okay, you know, they'll look for it, but you don't, like, bend over backwards for it.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
If you're just joining us, I am CJ, and with me is Cheesable, who is the GM for this tournament, and done a very good job for this tournament, by the way. This is masterfully orchestrated. Thank you for doing that, letting us commentate. Carthag was the play with long reach. Carthag with long reach. Yeah. So seems good.
Fremen and Emperor.
Arakeen for Beast is
He
gonna
must
find
be
something.
tired.
Yeah, I think he's tired. That's the trick with playing an online tournament, right? Everyone's at different time zones and they're all fighting something. Hunger, sleep.
No, when I play in the GBI, I tell myself to just have a blank slate when I play the game. So I don't even play, like, because it was an X tournament, I don't even play the X games. I don't want to be like, because I don't have any recency bias. I just want to, like, okay, I know how to play this game. I'm just going to play some immortality games, de-stress, and when finally I go play, I'm just going to just try my best.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, people manage it differently.
7 persuasion.
Yeah, willpower now.
Well, I mean, it's a great card. We'll see if it actually does anything in this game. Maybe it will. It'll shuffle in. It's shuffling in, but everything's shuffling in. So Ilban's not going to have a lot of control next round.
Yeah, he has a very big deck. Good deck, but a very big deck.
Yeah. This is interesting. Some players like to put their cards on the right side of the board, and some like to put them on the left side of the board. Are you a left side or right side card player?
Left, I think.
Yeah. I think I am too. I think I put my cards on the left side. There's nothing wrong with right side. It's just interesting to notice.
There must be. Something's wrong with everything.
Space. Something's wrong with that. What is he doing? What? Okay, he does not care about this guild bankers. He's literally bought it to throw it in the garbage. He's slipping in one. Can he just also throw in this dreadnought, and wouldn't that be the same thing as putting in?
No,
like
he didn't go combat space. It's just like he's
that's right.
And it kind of like peeked over the edge a little bit, so you're just like managing it.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a spice.
So one thing I want to talk about, let's say Baron, right? So previous round he had too many yellows. So one of the reasons why it happened is he bought a spice so early and he bought a yellow access card. So it happens so much in Immortality. You get all yellows because you don't want to trash any of the experimentations. Whereas in X, you always trash your dunes, right? You always trash your dunes. So because of that, you always have these like yellow hands, and then you have like one convincing, and if you have spice from slow, like it's just so easy to get yellow screwed in Immortality.
Yeah.
Which is why I think that access like yellow, like just solo yellow access cards are not very good.
All right, combat. Passing with yellow. Passing for blue. Red's going to play. That's going to prompt a strategic push from blue, and that's going to win it.
That's Mentat money.
That's Mentat money. Yep.
Oh.
2 more intrigues and a bump. Very good for Gristlepuff. He's catching back up, actually. He's in the lead right now. We said he was behind, but he's got... Wow, and he demanded respect as well. Sheesh. Okay.
Well,
so that's 2 bumps.
Where is he demanding respect? Like, where does it matter? That you chase... I guess you chase Emperor, right?
Yeah, Emperor, right? Yeah, for sure.
Why is it 3?
Why is it 3?
Right? Oh no, one for the combat as well.
Oh, did he get the 2? Oh, he paid for it. Yeah.
No,
yep,
yeah, 2.
That's 3. Yeah.
Well.
Wow, that's really good. Okay. Let's go, Ilban.
That's great for Handro, I guess.
I'm rooting for everybody. I think that Ilban's my favorite character besides Memnon, so I'm gonna give him.
Yeah, I like Ilban too. I think the design of Ilban is very fun, but I do think he's broken. I do think Tessa and Ilban are get too strong.
Potentially too good. Yeah.
Yeah. But Ilban has such interesting design. It makes some board spaces so much better for you than everyone else, right?
Yeah. Agreed. Okay, Counselor's Dispensation. That's some spice in the bank.
They'll push Handro to go for Highliner first.
What?
Wow.
Wait, where did he go up extra? Oh, he's gonna seal in his alliance. Yeah. Okay, that's why he did it. He's worried about quid pro quo or any number of other things that could have gone wrong. Yeah, that makes sense. There's so many intrigues in this game. It's crazy.
He get a second lock? Oh, he got it. Emperor. He locked in Emperor.
Yeah, he locked in Emperor. Yep.
Oh, does he have any other points? Can blue get any other points?
I mean, he's got four humanity, but that's not coming back around for a while. I think he's got to be go on combat now. He's got to shift to combat. There's nothing else to do. Unless you get like a bunch of
I don't
beetles.
know why you wouldn't just man that for... I guess you don't want people to burn their intrigues.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get quid pro quoed or strong-armed or, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Bribery. We haven't seen bribery. Makes sense. It is hard to give up Mentat, and he probably won't get it, but... Hunter's going to, like, vengeance
I think
Mentat.
Handro's going to Highliner, right? You have the Highliner here. I think
he doesn't have to. He has invasion ships. He doesn't have to. He has invasion ships, so he can wait.
Yeah, but then you're letting like Baron Highliner.
Yeah, but I think you could beat Baron, right? I mean, you could probably beat Baron in a toe-to-toe fight. You've got 4 troops in garrison.
Yeah, it depends on your intrigues, I guess. Yeah, depends on your intrigues.
Nah, he's gonna do it.
Revenge Mentat.
Revenge Mentat. Oh. Okay, I was like, what is that? Yeah, that makes more sense. Yep, Baron's almost all the way across the board. There's a point for Baron too, so put him up to 7. I think you take the beetle. Do you take the beetle or do you take the intrigue, trash, and draw?
Depends if you are close to a spice flow.
He's taking the beetle.
Yeah, I think it just depends whether you're close to a spice flow. If you are close to a spice flow, you take it.
Oh gosh. Okay, there's an infiltrator with an experimentation. Pretty strong. I think that card is really, really good. Okay, shipping time. Yep, he shipped. Things happened. Moving on. Oh no, there he goes. Beast is up. Let's see what they got. in store here. Where are Beast's points? Like, there's 2 points for Beast at BG and at Fremen. So, but that's so hard because there's no more alliances. All the alliances are taken.
I mean,
So
it comes to Spice Must Flow, right? You're going Spice Must Flow, and
then I think it's
you
got
want
to
to
be
win
selective
combat as well. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's got to be selective here then. Yeah. Oh no. What? Okay.
We don't
I mean,
know
that's
anything.
fine. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he wants to throw in. Okay, he's just throwing a troop. Yeah, that's fine. He wants to get in here. Does he not think he can beat yellow? No, he can't beat yellow, right? Because of Hundro.
Yeah, I mean,
that makes sense.
Hundro wants to. If Hundro puts in the resources, Hundro should win this combat.
It's pretty interesting. I think Heretic's gonna watch this back and he's gonna wonder maybe a couple of plays, but maybe I don't know what's in his hand, so I don't know if he was just lacking access on some turns, or maybe they all made sense when we watch back on your channel for the hands up version. Maybe we'll know.
Yeah. Maybe
so here's the infiltration.
We can cast it again. But we'll cast it like 2x speed, and then we'll stare there in tricks and like, oh, so this is what you're doing.
Yeah. Perfect sense. Here's 3, 4, 5,
7
6,
troops in.
7.
Draws a card.
Yep.
I don't know whether Benito Exu Labs has influenced this game whatsoever. I have really never bought a card. I've never seen it bought.
I've never bought it either.
Nice to see it bought in like the finals of this tournament.
Maybe it'll be the decider. It's gonna have 3. It's gonna have 3 influence very soon, right? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, again, maybe that's new meta stuff that we don't know about. Just get a 3 persuasion card, no matter what it is, and just like hammer that track. I don't think this is going to end this round, though. Could it? Actually, it could if Baron wins this combat. It could end this round.
Yeah, if Baron wins this combat, it could end, but...
Yeah, and then what? Hundro has 1, 2 extra points. No? Wait.
But Hundro has like actions to like dump in troops, right?
Yeah. Beast needs to get on this Spice Must Flow train like really fast.
Yeah,
like this round. If he doesn't get a Spice Must Flow this round, I think you can count him out. Like he needs it now because he's got Holtzman engine sitting over here in the wing, and he needs to turn that on.
But even if he gets 2 friendships, 2 Spice Must Flows, Holtzman engine, that's 5 points, right?
Yeah.
Then maybe he gets a Scarab, 6 points, and that only brings him up to 10. Like he needs something else. Like round 8, 10, 10 is not gonna win you the game.
No. This is definitely an awkward situation for Beast. Beast going non-combat. It's not bad. It can definitely work, and he round 1 action 1 took that Minimic film, which I think, by the way, I think it's a good play, but it was stronger in Ix slightly, because Spice Must Flows were better in Ix, and I think they're harder to do in this one. I think combat's better in Immortality generally.
I think they're harder to do, but I think Mimic Film actually pushes you. Yeah, but he doesn't have like high council, so.
No. He doesn't have high council, and he's got this weird X
You don't
guild
trash your
compact.
dunes, right? You don't trash your experimentations, and that
Right.
makes it so much harder to buy your Spice Must Flows.
Yeah.
Like last time, at least you have reconnaissance in the deck, but now no, you trash one dagger, then you trash one reconnaissance, then you trash a down dagger. Right, so you can't even have the ability to draw using your reconnaissance.
Yep. I think Ilban is positioned very well. So if Hundra wins this combat, which is looking more and more likely, with the two agents sitting back there, then I think Ilban is positioned very well to sneak a win out, depending on what their intrigues are. They're sitting on 6 intrigues.
I mean, it depends on what his intrigues are, right?
Oh, wow. Okay, so we got, after the long think, he goes Jess. Okay. Jess Arakeen. Makes sense. All right. Oh, Beast is now looking like they could take this down. Maybe. I don't know what their intrigues are, but without an alliance, it's more predictable what Beast could potentially have in hand.
Yeah.
So what's Hundra doing? Hundra's just throwing troops in here, right? I mean, they just gotta get far ahead of. I don't see what else they're doing. Like Carthag's open.
Yeah, go Carthag.
Is he thinking he could Great Flat?
Hey.
No, he's in a Carthag. Okay. It's like Great Flat, throw 2 troops in, and just be like, I'll be fine. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's
4
got 3 troops in. I think. Yeah. I'm quite happy.
All right, Beast is gonna reveal. Not Beast, sorry. Baron's gonna reveal. Gain a spice. Has 1 extra.
Nope, he said 8. Occupation.
Oh no, he doesn't buy 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. That's heartbreaking. Well, he doesn't have a persuasion card in hand, that's for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh,
also
another 8.
Oh man. Oh man. This is why you don't buy the X Guild Compact when you're going for Spice plus Fuzz. Wow. And that's not helpful. Treachery sucks in this situation.
Sucks.
Everything's terrible. Everything's terrible. Do you take Chom Delegate? Like
no, you just get the graph card. I think you get the graph card and then you.
Maybe he's looking to trash that.
His deck is too unfocused.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why one of the reasons I hate Guild Ambassador. Like, sure you get a trash card from your deck, but
you never draw it when you need it.
You're putting a bad card in your deck, right? So then, in order for you to reach equilibrium, you need trash like 1, and for you to get value out of it, you need trash 2. A lot of times you don't get that value.
Well, the X Guild Compact is no longer going to be a burden. It's being trashed.
Yeah.
Deciding whether he wants to put some negotiators down. That's a hard choice because you can't get those back. They don't just come back like the specimens do. Those are stuck. So it's a difficult decision.
Yeah, I think 3 is okay.
Yeah, 3 makes sense. It's like a
I think maybe
anything.
0 is fine. 0 is fine as well.
What's Hundra got? Hundra's got 1 action left. Is gonna take this combat down.
I'm surprised that Beast didn't go to selective though. Selective with Jessica will have got him like friendship and definitely get him Spice plus flow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Beast is out of this game.
No, he got 2.
Yeah. Just let them know it's correct. Remove the mental burden from the players.
Yeah. So, Lisan Al-Gaib, if you have another Bene Gesserit card in play, does not, which doesn't actually matter because he's at the top of the track anyway, so it's just an access card.
Yep.
No, negotiators cannot be recalled. No, they're stuck there. However, specimen tokens can be recalled.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if Paul could change the rules easily. Would he just like, let's say, like negotiators can be withdrawn as well?
I think the issue is that you have only a limited number of pool tokens in your pool, and that players probably ended up doing both and getting stuck where they're like, "Ooh, I wish I had more because I put him up here." And you know, he's a very streamlined kind of thinker in terms of board game design, and so he'll want to make sure that it isn't interfering with people's fun. That's what I've noticed from him. But okay, we got a point here from Baron. So Baron's gonna take a point regardless. With the staged incident. What's going on? Pass. All right, everyone passes, and it's going to resolve this way. Hunter's going to take it down, go to 7 points. That's got to be a breath of fresh air for him. I mean, he probably felt like he was falling behind pretty hard there. Baron sitting at 8, Ilban at 7, with one of the scariest decks I've seen in a while, but one of the biggest, scariest decks I've seen in a while. We'll see if it works. This is the round where you're like, oh, I want my cards to work, and then you just draw like all yellows. Happens all the time. All right, Ilban's first to act. If he doesn't Mentat right out of the gate, we know that something has gone horribly wrong. Oh, there's also some pretty good spice. He could do that too. Oh no, he's gonna Mentat. Okay.
You know, I don't think if you have no actions, you don't care about this one. You just Mentat, right?
Yeah, he just Mentat. What?
He's choosing to do it now?
Look at this! Wait, why is he doing it now?
Why would you choose to do it now? I don't get why you do it now. He's scared it gets stolen?
He's scared, yeah. He's scared it's going to get stolen. Yep. Well, you know, there's detonation devices up there. And Beast would love that. I wouldn't be surprised if he immediately goes and gets it.
I don't know if the game lasts long enough for it to matter.
Yeah, it'll be 3 points. Can he get
you highlight it first. I think you highlight it first.
Yes.
And then later on you try to
accidentally get it.
Yeah, accidentally get it. Yeah.
Yep. All right, it's likely to be the last round. We're not running any more ads anymore. We'll keep that away from you guys so you can focus on the game. Yep. All of this makes sense. So then, does Hundro ship again? What does that get him? Probably nothing. I would not do that. Probably just draw cards. Right? Research station gets him to the end of the track.
Yeah, research station.
That's going to be an extra point. Yeah.
I mean,
assuming you can.
You get a Spice Must Flow, right? If you can get a Spice Must Flow this round.
Yeah, Spice Must Flow. You can get the Beetle point at the end of the round. Maybe. Assuming that you have like one research card in hand. And then what's Baron looking to do? Baron's looking to close it out with some extra hand points and maybe like a Spice Must Flow. I don't think he's getting this combat. I think his combat's going to Beast, and it's just going to be a bit heartbreaking because it's going to take it away from Ilban, who really wants to get in there. But what can you do? I'm so surprised that Ilban did. Didn't Ilban already play Rapid Mobilization?
Yes.
Okay.
He already played Rapid.
Okay. Here's that point we were talking about a moment ago.
He's not going to.
He's not drawing. Well, that gives Baron a big out if he did not draw any persuasion cards. Okay. $8 points for Hundro. pretty much go time now. If Baron doesn't have access to this extra draw, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, they might have
I don't even know
and
what he
plans.
does.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't just draw, what are you doing? Looking for intrigues. There's like not a lot else he can do. He's already at the end of the research track. There's no cards he needs. Obviously, can't get them. The influence is all taken up.
Spice must flow.
Yeah. Buy spice must flow. Pay 1 for an intrigue, and just hope that's good enough. I think.
Yep.
Okay, what does Ilban do? Ilban is going to draw. Okay. Put in a troop. So
Okay.
4 go in. Okay. Does he have reinforcements? He's kind of playing like he's got reinforcements. That's interesting. I just don't see how he's going to be beast in this combat, though, right? I mean, that's... The beast gets 2 points. 3, let's say, from detonation.
Oh, imagine if this game
holding.
doesn't end this round.
How would it not end? How would it not end this round? Well, I guess it could not.
Let's say if Beast wins this combat, is anyone hitting 10?
No, but Baron has 4 spice. Could have Sleeper Must Awaken. That's always something they need to think about. Sleeper Must Awaken would end the game. Spice plus that. He might not think it's good enough, though. Let's see. Does Hundro have... Hundro's got a point, so he's got 2 extra points. So Hundro's sitting at 10 points base. Not base, sorry, after Spice Acolytes, and then whatever else he's got in hand. So he probably thinks that's not good enough.
Yeah.
Now Ilban's got to dig pretty deep here. He's got to be holding like at least 1 point, I'm guessing, maybe 2. He's got to buy Spice, that puts him to 10, and he has to find another point somewhere. I don't know where he's going to find that point. This is the Dreadnought. Oh, yep. Why? Oh, right, because he doesn't need the... Yeah, that's right. Okay. Flip that, please. It's a spaceport. Oh.
People like it at the state of the game.
Spaceport's not bad.
Yep.
There are a lot of intrigues out there. All right. Signet to drop your shipping. He is not happy with his intrigues. He's gonna Sonic Snoopers, and there's a point that he might have wished he had. He's not gonna get it now. Oh, could he get it? No, I don't think so. Well, look. He took the Solari instead of the Spice. So he must be holding like a point where like War Chest or something in hand. Then that's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah. Sorry, at this stage is so awkward.
Yeah. So probably a point there. Probably, and he's got the point now. No, he doesn't have the extra. He has 1 more point from Spy Satellite, so probably at 11. Oh, 100 looking pretty good. Can Baron get that? Can anyone catch them? He's just doing 1? Oh. Weird. Okay. That's a bump. That's worthless. Oh, there's reinforcements. Okay, so he had reinforcements. All right. Wait. Did he go to a... Oh, yeah, he went to Carthage.
He did. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's a weird thing, is that reinforcement says you get the troops, then if it's your reveal turn, you can throw them into combat. You can't just normally do that, like, say, if you went to the Lands Ride or something like that.
Yep.
Spice. Okay. What does that do? Maybe he's holding on to Sleep or Must Awaken. I no longer think that the Baron had it. What was that Spice get for? I don't know. Interesting. That's the word that comes to mind. Now Raban's got to find a way to get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points in one action. I don't know. He didn't get the Spice Must Flow last round too, so his Holtzman is kind of not working, which is unfortunate. But there's always a chance that you can double buy Spice because he's got bankers. So if he has bankers,
with his deck, it's so hard.
It is really hard. I don't know where he can't go anywhere to draw, right? No, there's nowhere to go. Unless he has an infiltrate to research station. That's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah.
Like that is the only thing I could think of. It's not that. So it's smuggling. No, it's Spice. Okay. Again, interesting. Okay, so he's gonna end up getting the extra point from that. So he gets 1, 2, 3. So he's looking at 4 points, putting up to 8. About.
Yeah, it's the game go long.
Yep. Okay. Secrets. Uh-oh.
Steals.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Gristlepuff is not happy.
Yeah.
I'm sure he was hoping that people would just ignore that. He had 4 in hand. Well, we'll see if that helped out. Why not recall specimens? Yeah, he could have. Could have recalled the specimens. Probably because he wants to reveal for the last specimen to get the point. That's probably why. That would be my guess. Okay, so he does have enough for Spice Must Flow. He puts him to 8. He has to recall. Does he care about pulling his troops out? Probably not. So we get a bunch of intrigues.
To recall too.
Yeah, there's nothing to do. There, he had it. Sleeper Must Awaken was the beast. What? Okay. Oh my god. Yep, there's the cube. So there's the extra point. Yep.
Nope, he can't get it. Nope, he can't.
Oh my. Uh-oh.
Nope.
Uh-oh. That was a huge... In chess, you would call that a blunder. Oh my. Oh my. The finals drama. Oh boy. Was that a Spice Must Flow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, it sure was. Well, we know that Baron doesn't have Sleeper Must Awaken, so we have to worry about that. Wow. Yeah, huge mistake. Extra intrigue for the Baron? Anything? Probably something good. All right, well, we have 1, 2, 3. We have 6, 11, 16 intrigues on the board. So somebody's got to play something, right, guys?
Yeah.
What in the world? All right, it's combat time. There's Vicious Talents for 4. Red is going to pass or going to play? Red is thinking of playing. Heretic's going to blackmail. Heretic does not have Grand's Conspiracy. That's what that just told me. Ambush by Kasparov. Yikes. Pass for yellow. Is Gristle passing? He is passing. That's it. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, wait. That's it. There's 2 troops in the conflict. Does that change anything?
You still can get in a round play.
It's a point. Is Kasparov playing again? Is yellow playing again? Wait. He's playing now.
Ice blue.
6, 7, 8, 9. He gets 9. He ties blue. Is blue going to pass again? Pass. It's got no combat cards. Oh my. Well, that hurts. Blue gets nothing from this combat. Yellow gets nothing from this combat, but loses some troops, so can then buy another spot, buy another intrigue maybe? Wow, this is chaotic. And does he have a beetle? Does he have the end? He's got Grand Conspiracy. No. Chome shares? Ilban had Chome shares? What? Why didn't he play the Private Army? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. He would have... What? Oh, no, he would have second place.
Mattered too much.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm gonna drop him into players, then I'm gonna go to sleep. Yeah, but thanks for casting this game with me.
Of course. Let's go talk to him.
Yeah.
Okay. So, that was fun. Lots of things happened that game. Let's recount some of them.
I didn't realize the specimen. Like, that was a huge mistake.
We were like, oh no, yeah, we didn't. We kind of. I didn't realize that you were out at all. It's crazy. Well, congrats, Wade.
I have to be really quiet because it's like really early in the morning. My family's all sleeping, so I can't really talk too much. Sorry.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Well, congratulations. Congratulations to everyone for playing really well and having a good time and you know, spending 6 hours of your life playing Dune with us in Cheesable. We both casted together. It was very difficult to not know what was going on in your guys' hands. Heretic, how are you feeling?
Well, I missed Spice Must Slow twice in a row.
Yes.
So not so good, but yeah.
Yeah. This Guild Bankers was...
No, this card.
This thing, yeah.
No, I would go for the Spice Must Slow this round, sure, but the problem was that I missed it first time, then second time wasn't so good for me to do it. And I went for the all-in with detonation and missed, of course.
Yeah, it happens. That's the only line we saw for you. We were like, what else do you do at this point? You know, like,
Well,
no alliances.
So that's the only option, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the last round, it was the crucial moment when I was deciding when should I go to combat with Jessica or should I go take this point here and secure my Spice Must Flow. I knew my last 2 cards, but I didn't know my third one. And the third one was this one, so yeah, it's disappointing.
Gristle, how do you feel that went?
I just feel like the game was going so fast that I didn't even know what was going on either. And my clock was at like 10 minutes when everybody was at like 2. I was like, oh, I gotta play faster. Somehow I ended lower than these guys, but I felt kind of stressed. I was close on a couple things. Like if I had taken the bump here, then I could have retreated for a point here, and then also stealing the allied Armada was kind of rough as well. But yeah, it was interesting. Definitely learned something. Yeah.
It was a very faction-centric game. Everyone was climbing those faster than you could talk about it, really. I mean, it's ridiculous. Around like 4, and there were like 2 alliances taken or something like that. It's crazy. Elliot?
Yeah, that was thanks to the intrigue. Yeah, he had the.
Really? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He won the combat and he got the demand respect.
Yeah, this was really brutal for you.
Yeah. Ellie, how do you think that went for you? I mean, played pretty well, right? I mean, got past 10. Then we obviously didn't win, but how did you feel? Or
You might be on mute.
Oh, muting? Or you're on mute? Or just type it in chat. Alright, Cheesable says he needs to crash.
That's fair. It's probably super late
so
for
you
him.
can close the tournament. I can close the tournament, yep. Well, Wade, congratulations. You get tournament winner status, and you know, you did pretty well. I mean, what can I say? Was it twice Hundro? Were you twice Hundro? Yeah, twice Hundro. Yeah, Hundro strong. Hundro plus invasion ships, which is somehow upside down. I don't know what's going on there, but for me, oh,
he invaded the highlight.
Yeah, it's pretty clutch in both of your games actually. So the ones I casted. Well, guys, we're gonna call it then. I gotta go and do things that are not Dune related, and I appreciate you all for being here, and it's been a lot of fun. But go and have a good weekend, and we'll see you soon, okay? GG to everybody. Take care. Thank you all for watching. If you liked us, give us a like. You know, that's nice. If you didn't like us, whatever, give us a thumbs down. But give us, you know, some respect. You spent some time watching us. If you are interested, we do have a Patreon at Hidden Assets, patreon.com/Hidden Assets. And we do things like the Lands Red, where you can vote on new things for the new topics for our Spy Satellites podcast. And you can also jump into our Discord, Hidden Assets Discord. If you need a link to that, just shoot me a DM in TTS Club or anything like that, and I'll give it to you. Anyway, I'm off. I'll see you guys later. Take care.